Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Sorry. I'm back. I'm sorry that I took this long. Well, I mean, it's a few days after I was supposed to come back on stream. Whoop-de-fucking-do, I guess. But I'm a jump scare. Also, I'm very off. But also another thing, different face cam this time and different angle. I'm looking up at the monitor, but like I can look into the camera here. But yeah, new angle. I'm kind of toying around with it. Normally I would have it facing up there. You guys can't see my hand, but like where my fingers pointed, that's where it would be. That's where it would be for streams and whatnot. Normally if I was just streaming off my phone, which I'm not using my phone, so because I was actually using my phone to upload basically all the files from my trip, which I will discuss in a bit. For right now, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and then I'll actually discuss things because it's been one hell of a week. I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit more. I don't want to turn it down too much. Also, there we go. Also, I'm sorry for the slight delay in the face cam. At least just get off of that tab just so that way I can get back sync with face cam. So yeah, I will be right back, and then we will discuss GDQ and whatnot. So BRB. All right, and I am properly back. I'm a jump scare. Okay, I failed. I'm not gonna be able to get used to this unless like I just face cam proper. On this scene, yes, I got it just right because it's not the right scene, but I have to apply the properties on this one. But I'm a jump scare. Okay, I'm gonna stop joking around. But yeah, I don't have any notes planned out this time like I did last year. Oh, the year for well, I have notes on my phone, but I didn't put them on my PC to read them out. So it means I'm gonna have to pull my phone out to just discuss it right here on the stream, which it's fine. I don't mind. But before I discuss my trip back to the land of Twin Cities. I'm sorry, why did I make it sound like I'm doing a British accent? I'm sorry. No, but back to Minneapolis. I went on the 4th, July 4th to be exact. Shit, I forgot where I was going, but I'll discuss in a little bit. Right now, I'll at least discuss, just like the before. I made my way, before GDQ stuff. So, I as some of y'all know, I've been spending like the last couple months just saving my money up as much as I can to make sure that I can even afford to go to GDQ in the first place. Thankfully though, it wasn't really much of a problem because I checked my email, or I noticed that I could I checked my email for it, but I noticed that my bank account, which all we'll say is that my provider, I'll say it's my provider's TD, but what I noticed on my my account is that because of me being able to like pay off things relatively fast, all things considered, especially since my last trip to Minneapolis, I've been doing pretty well in like paying off on things, so I'm happy about that. Where's that going? So, and because of the me paying off, not only after GDQ, like last year, I got my credit limit increased, but I actually got invited for a second credit limit increase a few months ago, or like a quarter of a year ago. I can't believe I'm saying this, but needless to say, this credit limit boost was really needed because because when I set up my reservation for my hotel room for GDQ, I was doing it straight through my credit. So I was doing straight through my debit card because my credit limit before I got the invites could not take in the price of the room. And by the way, the price of the room was like $50, like almost over the limit. So I had to like actually try to see if I could fight to get a credit limit, but thankfully I didn't really have to. So I'm very glad that I didn't have to, and I got the invite. So now my balance is well over 3,000. So I'm very happy that I have that much now in my credit limit. I'm very happy, and that saved me because if I didn't receive that, I probably would be very broke. Okay, wrong layout. I meant to keep it there. very broke is what I would be if I didn't get that. I think if I didn't get that credit boost, I mean, it definitely helps that that I have a pretty good credit score. I'm not in the 800s, but it's good. Just to spoil what it where I am in credit score for like FICO or something. I don't know, but needless to say, like this whole like limit increase, it saved me because the last 2 years, it's more specifically last year when I went for GDQ. Last July when I went for GDQ, I couldn't use my credit card because I thought I thought I had enough for the limit, but I didn't even have my limit. Because my limit back then was like 800, to like 1,600 or something like that. So I couldn't afford the hotel room with that. So I ended up having to use my debit card and like as the only choice. And I'm thankful that the hotel allowed me to use my debit card, but just as a thing going forward, if you can, and I highly suggest you to, if you do have an invite to increase your credit card limit, do it. It saved me, and it can absolutely save you for being able to get hotel room and whatnot. Increase your fucking credit limit. But yeah, so yeah, that saved me. I was able, once I got my credit limit increase, I was able to push to get it. I was able to change my my payment information to my credit card when I went over to the Hilton site, because we were all staying in Hilton for GDQ, like the last couple of years I've gone. Which I'm saying this because this was my third of like the SGDQs that I've been to this past week. My third and my fourth GDQ overall I have actually gone to, because I didn't go to AGDQ earlier this year, which was the last one in Pittsburgh, by the way, and that's also the same one that I heard about the fire alarm incident, which looking at that footage, it's legendary, by the way. But like in many ways, but like. But all I'm saying is that for like just for that incident, I'm just glad that nobody got injured, that nobody got hurt, and like nobody got injured. No one like lost their lives when it was just I felt that it was just, for the most part, it seemed like a false alarm. But I don't know if there was a fire, because again, I saw I only saw like some videos of people outside when that happened during AGDQ, but again, that's all I can really say, because I haven't seen a lot of information about that incident. But coming back to all the stuff pre SGDQ, so of course, me just saving my money and whatnot, to making sure I have enough, which, because of me with the credit limit increase, I had enough anyway. So I'm very happy about that. Another thing that I also want to mention, God, fuck, my brain's blanking out on this. It was stressful as fuck to try to keep my workplace clean and organized, because during the month, during last month, we had not one but two corporate rides. The first one was really like ended up being was just like a preview of what to expect for the second. Just like saying they might actually look at this and that. They might come into the cooler, because technically with my job, I work inside of a cooler, doing pack outs of various beverages and food service product. That's a TLDR in case y'all don't know what I do for work. But yeah, that's basically what I do. That's basically what I do for work. Some manual labor, but yeah. But light manual labor. But generally, my mind's blanking out. But thankfully for both visits, especially that last visit, the store was relatively good. I heard from my Frito-Lay driver, and I think a coworker of mine, they all said it was good. It's like that second ride, so that put a massive weight off of my shoulders. I was like, oh, thank you. Also, I don't know why I was saying that, but like that was how my brain felt in the moment. Like after hearing that information, it's just like I was just so glad I don't have to worry about that, and I can just move on with my life and spend time in GDQ. But yeah, I don't. Wait, can I hide this? Okay, cool. I was trying to see if I can hide the sidebar so I can see. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure I had my my Dropbox open because I have everything in my my folder because just before I started streaming, I uploaded most of everything that I posted for GDQ, or not posted. Most of everything that I've taken or like images I had received during GDQ. Also, you're gonna see a couple pics of Sean Spencer from from Psych. I don't know why, but I was just in a mood to watch some clips from Psych. Good TV show, by the way. I want to get back to watching it at some point, but man, my week, man, my month before going into GDQ, crazy. Man, I'm just trying to make sure that I had stuff packed out. Obviously, this is the season of like ice bags, so I had to make a lot of ice. I mean, normally every day for my shift, I usually have to make like at least 20 bags. The most I think I've made since moving to my new store has been 50, because my store is one of those that has like 2 ice sizes, so as in 2 ice bags. We have like an 8-pound bag and like a 20-pound bag. So I say max up to 50 if it's like I do like 2 of like 2/3 of my ice is like 8-pound bags, and then like a third of it is of the ice I make is just 20-pound bags. So yeah. We go through a lot of ice bags over the summer, and I'm just by the way, I'm just specifying I'm intentionally saying ice bags to circumvent another thing that I hate. That's all I can say. just to clarify, there's another thing that just has the same abbreviation, but I'm talking about like the actual like physical object, ice and ice bags. So anyway, before I get off topic and possibly derail the stream because of potential political beliefs or whatnot, but again, I just want to make it clear I don't like talking about politics on stream, so let's just get that out of the way. Let's just move on. All right. But anyway, let's talk about GDQ. It was quite a weird week this year. Going into Minneapolis. I mean, obviously, I was working my ass off trying to make sure that I had enough saved, and of course, before discovering that I could actually upgrade my credit limit, so I was able to do that just fine. I still somewhat used my credit card while I was out and about in Minneapolis, but not as much as, but maybe like it was like 50-50 between that and like my debit card. But my debit card most of the time, if I used it for anything, it was just gonna be for food. But yeah, that's the only other thing that I used my credit card for outside of the hotel room was for like Uber rides, which I only had to go for like, I would say like a third of the week that like when I got, I only went for like only a third of like my time there was spent on Ubers or spent getting Ubers, because most of the time I've either been able to get a ride with someone, or was able to get a ride with someone like if they drew over like Haspar and Spade have, or by like walking over to like another location. So but yeah, let's get the discussions going. I'm gonna be using a lot of pics because I don't have a full video at the moment, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enable desktop capture so I can be able to have y'all see what I'm currently viewing at the moment. So obviously, much like with last year, of course I've flown in. Much like the last couple of years, I flew in. Unless I actually lived like in Minneapolis. Well, unless I lived in Minnesota and like not too far a distance, I would have. Oh, hey, hold on. I think I felt my nose bleeding. Hold on. I think I might have picked at it too much. Hold on. Yep, I feel it. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. My nose feels scratchy right now, and I didn't think I'd actually get a nosebleed. Did I mention that I hate nosebleeds? And I hate humid environments because of this whole thing with my nose. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like lay down for a bit. Excuse me. And then we'll resume from there. So I'll just write down like BRB in both chats. BRB dealing with nosebleed. I mean, but my nosebleed didn't like shoot out, or it didn't shoot out my nose, but like I felt it, so I was just like, yeah, no, let me just do this really quick. All right, probably like 10 minutes max, hopefully, when I get back. So I'll put myself on a timer just to make sure. But yeah, I'll be back around that time. So BRB, enjoy the music, I guess. All right, I am back officially in 10 minutes. my timer went off as soon as it got over. That's a rare feat. I'm a jump scare. Also, I'm off. All right, so I know I said going right into SGDQ, but I forgot a couple of the things I wanted to mention of stuff of pre GDQ. So obviously a couple days before I was preparing to get my luggage, of course, to make sure that I have what I need to bring with me, of course. Wrong. Okay, I didn't mean to go straight to display capture, but hey, you caught a glimpse of what I'm gonna show. But obviously in the I was prepping to bring stuff with me for the event. What clothes I want to bring with me. I mean, I brought most of what I normally bring for GDQ. Of what I brought to GDQ last year, and like a couple more shirts, including one that I have that I was able to throw together. If I can get the playlist up right now. I'll just go to my channel. We'll just go to the playlist. Also, I'm sorry. I didn't think I would actually be a little delayed on my face cam, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm not even on like my phone, because normally my phone would be doing that, but crazy. Anyway, let me find that playlist. Actually, wait, let me oh god. Wait, let me go to my VODs. I think that's where it is. It's my VODs channel where I had the playlist. But the shirt that I brought with me, that I rush ordered from Redbubble, it's literally my persona, my persona, Tora from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, meshed with Monokuma, which for those keeping track on like my live stream VODs on YouTube, that's actually like, for the no lie, like the thumbnail playlist. Well, the playlist thumbnail, but more specifically the live stream thumbnails for my Danganronpa playthrough. This from this past November. I can't believe I'm saying past, but like it will be a year in like 4 months, and it's like crazy that it will be a year and 4 months since I started playing Danganronpa. But yeah, that's wild. But yeah, that's the persona that I. That's why I printed out on like a light blue shirt that I wore for Dangan 1. But going back into my my shtick talking about pre-GDQ stuff. So while I was packing, I noticed there was one huge problem with my bed. So going into like a bit of context, when I say huge problem, this has been a problem that goes far back to before my brother moved out, because around the beginning of October, my brother got married. I think I talked about it on stream, but my brother got married in October of almost 2 years ago. And we found out that his bed, no, I think his bed frame maybe, but yeah, but more simply just more just around his bed, had grown. Needless to say, had grown a little but growing bed bug infestation. So I was worried that it was spread to my bed. Back then when this happened, this was back in my previous room, which that was just the in between until my brother moved out, until I get back to my old bedroom, that's in the one that I grew up in, my childhood bedroom. Thankfully, back before my brother moved out, it was just mainly his bed. But then when it came to over here in my bedroom, my childhood bedroom, there was one huge problem. That infestation multiplied. So I had a lot more shit to deal with. Or I still have a lot more shit to deal with. So before I left for Minneapolis, I brought this up to my family, and they found, and they saw the bed frame. They saw my my mattress, which right now my mattress is currently on the is currently on the side. It's currently like on my wall to my left side. No, sorry, facing left to me is where my bed and like the pad that would be holding the bed up on top of the bed frame. But yeah, all of them are sitting there. I have no idea how it multiplied, but it multiplied. When we made, well, you know, sometime after I made the move back into my old bedroom. So, but while I was out, I think like sometime last week, I could be, was like my family just like took every like bit of clothing that I had like in my drawers and whatnot, and we and even including today, we just all put them in like large bags to try to like see if we can wash them and disinfect anything that might have had some like bed bugs on them and whatnot. But you know, most of my clothes thankfully don't have bed bugs on them, so that's good. But needless to say, my house had to be sprayed with insecticide to get this infestation, you know, done and over with over the next couple weeks. So I'd want to say we did one while I was away, and then we just did it like I'm trying to say is, I want to say while I was away and with all the clothes, like, you know, like taken like an out of my drawers, that the exterminators came last week to do one spray, and then today we just got another spray, and then by the start of next month, the whole infestation should be gone, and I can bring all my shit back to my drawers. So yeah, it sucks that I'm dealing with this, because like the last time that I had like an infestation, or like there was a serious infestation in my home, it was like 15 years ago, and it was like roaches. It was like it was bad. I keep going I keep going back to that, but it was bad, the infestation back then of roaches. But thankfully, like it's just only bed bugs, so but like it's still bad that I even got it in the first place. But I don't know whether this pertained to just bringing food upstairs with me or whatnot, but for whatever reason, the infestation multiplied when it came over to this room. So all I was gonna say is I'm just gonna have to be careful if I bring food up with me going forward, just in case that's, you know, multiplied or whatnot. But that's all like the pre-GDQ pain over with. So now I get to talk about the best part, the week. I get to talk about my trip. So now I can finally go to my wait. There we go. I was trying to just get back to the tab. So I have a lot of photos. I'm just gonna try to go as much in order as I possibly can. So let me just see if I can filter by like. Wait, that's recents. Okay, I don't want recents. I just wait. Name, no. I'm looking at modified. Okay, here we go. So I got them all the modified pics. So, so originally my plan, my original game plan was I was going to have an inkling. I thought I was going to have an inkling of being able to find a flight for day -1, which, for context, like that in case anyone hasn't seen like my VOD from last year when I was talking about GDQ, when we refer to it as like -1 and 0, that's meaning like 2 days, like day -1's being like 2 days before like the actual event happened, or like before the actual event began. So now of course being July 3rd, if I actually had gotten a flight for July 3rd, but when I was doing my when I was doing my flight checkings, as in like, well, not flight checking, my flight bookings back in March, because that's when I bought my flight. I was trying to see if I could find anything off of my normal carrier, my normal flight carrier, which it would be United, but this time around, and probably for future GDQs to come, I flew Delta this time, which I hadn't even flown Delta since like, God, almost like 20 years ago. Like, because there you go. There's I keep hitting the fucking like my fucking main layout when I don't mean to, but yeah, like almost 20 years ago since I last flew Delta. So that was weird. But that was weird that I hadn't flown on a Delta flight in a long time. But because outside of United and that the only other carrier that I've flown with, that the only other two carriers that I had flown with were JetBlue and Spirit. Spirit being like the one that I hated the most because I did not like the legroom on those flights. But it was Spirit. Like it was like, it's cheap. It was just like, just get your ass into the door or of the plane and whatnot, and just at least have a seat. But anytime I try to go for like a flight, I always try to make sure that like, at least for the most part, I have room. And if I have the option of being able to like move up to like a better seat, that I can get the comfort seat. But thankfully, most of the time, whenever I get flights, it's usually not that bad for me. Or like the leg room is not that bad. With the exception, of course, of the Spirit airline flights, which again I only did one, and that was just on the way back from like when I went to Orlando. God, almost 10 years ago, as well. Almost 10 years ago. It'll be 10 years by next year when I actually last flew to Orlando. But yeah. Why does this feel like the appropriate music to play? No, but yeah. So I flew Delta this time, and much like last year, there was also another person that was on my flight. Except I actually know this person. And the TLDR is that they are in the same friend group I'm in. So the same friend group that I've been in since after SGDQ 2 years ago. So but anyway, getting back on topic. This time around for my flights, it wasn't like the last couple years where my flights were like later in the morning or like afternoon flights. I want to say my flight for SGQ 24 was like 8 to like 10 or something. Getting there, I booked to go for 8 to 10 when I tried last year, but because my airport, which for context by the way is Newark, EWR, because Newark was having issues, my flight got delayed. Wrong screen. Okay, my flight got delayed, and most of like the 1 o'clock flights that like for like the people that were intentionally looking to fly in the afternoon were canceled. So or more simply got merged in, like some people flights merged into mine. So I ended up having to go into Minneapolis in the afternoon. So by the time I arrived to Minneapolis last year, it was 3 o'clock. But this time around, I had no issues. My flight was on time, for the most part. There was only like a slight delay when it came to like actually landing, but the thing was, unlike last year, this was a very both times, unlike my flight last year when I was coming back from GDQ, when I was coming back from Minneapolis, both flights this time around, being of the cheapest variety, we'll still have a good amount of comfort. Both of them were very, 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 not very, but both of them. Let me just see if I can. Let me open a new tab. Okay, I was trying to get, but both my flights were at like 6, or like at 6 and 7 in the morning. Yeah, I guess 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7, 9. Like, no, mine was 7:10 technically for the way back. Just like last year. But yeah, it was 6:30 and then like 7:10 from returning. But either way, that meant I had to get up early in the morning. I mean, obviously, if I got with getting an early morning flight, I had to get up early. Like, no shit. But especially early, and my flight buddy, who was a different row, by the way, was coming in from Queens, so they had to leave even sooner than me. But with me being like 20-ish minutes from Newark Airport, or I'll maybe even connect it down to EWR as the 3 letter abbreviation for the airport. So with me, being like 20 minutes to EWR, it's like, I could leave at like quarter of like 4, and I can leave at like almost quarter of 4 and just get there at 4:04, and like it would be no problem, because like at that hour anyway, most people aren't really driving, so like unless it's just for like the airport. So and it worked out, all things considered. But yeah, I got to the airport around like 5:04. I want to say. Well, let me just make sure I check the times on each of my picks when I did this. I'll say 5:04, but or 3, or maybe 3:50 would probably be more exact. So, I had a little bit of issues trying. I had a little bit of ways to try to find pre-check, and it took me a few minutes. It took me a few minutes to find pre-check because I was in a different terminal, like I was the last 2 trips the last 2 GDQ trips I've gone on, which were for last SGDQ and for AGDQ. Because back then it was for Terminal C, but I was back at Terminal A, which I hadn't flown out of since 2024. So it took me a bit to try to find my way to pre-check and get past pre-check. But I eventually found my way to pre-check. Obviously, got my my ticket out on my phone. Got my ticket out on my phone. To scan, of course, the whole ID check just to make sure that hey, you're you. I was worried that there were going to be a lot of enforcement officers there, but thankfully it was just normal TSA staff. So yay! But that feeling still lingered, especially after the tragic events in Minneapolis. God, 6 months ago, man. Like, fuck. But yeah. I was still thinking about that. Going in to GDQ. It's not that back in my mind, but It's like surreal. Just knowing that. But yeah, yeah. Outside of like going back on topic, outside of like having to rescan, you know, like the process was pretty much smooth sailing. I just know that when I was trying to put my phone and all my belongings away, I was putting it into like a separate. I was trying to see if I could put it on like, in a separate bin or just put it in the same bin as my bags. But the TSA woman, or one of the TSA women was like, no, I was like, no, just put it in your bag. Don't even worry about taking the take another one. I was like, oh, okay, all right. It took me a second to understand that, but I was like, okay, sure. So, thank you, I guess, to the TSA officers for making it easier for me. So I put all my stuff in my bag. I thought I had everything. I made it like I went through the security. I wouldn't call like door frame. I forgot what it would call. No, like the security metal detector or whatnot, just to make sure that I had everything emptied out. I still had to go. I went through it and I had to go back, because if I detected like another thing that I forgot to take off, like my Apple Watch. So no, I mean, I don't remember in the moment. Maybe I still have my Apple Watch on, but my brain thought I did not have anything like in my pockets or anything on my watch, right? Anything on my right hand where I would normally have my Apple Watch on. So I had to go through just another individual scan, which was painless. And I was finally able to get my bags. So, which leads us to first photo of the trip. Me finally being able to get over to the other side of TSA, which for context is right behind me in this pic, like where it was coming from. There are some escalators right next to that staircase there. But basically my flight was like okay, I was trying to find my cursor. But based on my flight, like where I had to go, it was like I had to just cut all the way down that way because it was like gate A2 or A1, I couldn't remember. But it was one of those gates. I had to go this way to get to it. Compared to like compared to 2 years ago where I had to go to those gates over to like gates like 13 to 26 or whatnot. And I was kind of sad because, I was in Terminal A and I almost would have loved to make the joke if our terminal number was A24, but it was not A24. So I'm sad, but missed opportunity to not have our gate be A24. Because it would be like, hey, look at that. It's the name of a movie studio. But anyway, so yeah, that was first pick. I'm gonna pull up. Okay, okay. I was trying to wait for like the top down to show up. Wait, can I just preview folder? Wait, let me see. Maybe if I can just like, let me see if I can just pull up like a new like private window to pull up my thing. Maybe I can't. Probably not. Then hold on. Hide suggestion. Share folder. Let's create a link for viewing. I'm just trying to see if I can create a link for viewing just so I can add that. Wait, I thought I have it. Did they change my Dropbox plan changed? Hold on. I don't know. But at least I created a link so I can be able to do this proper, so I can show all the pics. Decline. All right. Oh, there we go. I got an alternate view now of the try not to dox myself. My god. Right, there we go. Okay, trying not to dox myself, but there we go. Alternate angle. That's the escalators right there. All right. Okay, let me move a little more. And there's my terminal. I was it was A1 and A2 over here. So but I was confused for some reason, because when this flight happened, when this flight occurred, it was like, well, when I got to my terminal, it was like no kidding, almost 4:20 in the morning, and it was only like a couple people, like like I would say 5 of us around here, that were here at the gate. But what confused me was is that these were like all Air Canada zones here, like just these signs, but I was flying off a Delta, so could they just like change it? Like, could they just change it at all? But I'm assuming they're just like, we'll just keep it on. It's fine. And they won't notice. But I had a bit of like confusion there. Like, I hope I'm at the right spot, but thankfully I was. And my flight buddy, who was like on like zone 3, which for context is akin to groups, like for United flights, as in like, oh, this is like whichever number is shouted out is the one that's allowed to go into the plane next, basically. So I was like one of the last like couple on both flights, like zone 6 or something. So I had to wait a little bit to get my flight, but thankfully I thought I was not gonna have enough room, but thankfully there were enough room. I had enough room to put my personal bag up there, or no, to put my my carry-on on the above my my seat, and to hold my my personal bag with me. So I'm glad about that. So yay! So I'm gonna skip all the ones that were like, oh my god, I fucking. But I was in. I can still show this right now, but I kept on saying this now too, but like while all this was happening with my flight, like the day before, we had a severe thunderstorm warning, and this was like when Milo got into a bit of a Shawshank moment and escaped the house in like his like first one in like a month. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like I'm like, Milo is like in such like peak wanderlust for whatever reason for his age right now. But we had a severe thunderstorm warning until 8. I had to go to I went to bed at like almost 10ish. I just know I was in a voice call at the time while Milo was being Milo and running all over like the back of the woods. Because thankfully most of the time whenever Milo pulls a Shawshank and escapes out of the house without like going on any line, he most of the time runs into the backwoods. And this was and when this happened, this was like when it was just about to start like pouring, and really for the thunderstorm to begin. My parents like just got in the door. And he was right. It was like right there. My dad thought he closed the door all the way, but like the wind was strong enough to push the door open that he bolted. So yeah, I hated that. And it wasn't until later in the night, like I think I woke up, it was like 11 o'clock or something, that I was informed that Milo eventually did make his way back, like he always does. Like, but we're the ones raising him, but like he has such extreme wanderlust that's like Milo, like you are really a trip. So like, but yeah, so you know that's the context behind this whole, you know, imminent threat alert, severe thunderstorm warning until 8. I should also mention the thing about it being like destructive 80 miles per hour for winds. My neighbor across the street had like cardboard, you know, for recycling of course, that they should have put, or they should have kept in their house instead of leaving it up front. I don't have a picture of it, but across my lawn, like they were like a ton, like, you know, from this storm, they were a ton from the, you know, from like while like the wind and the rain were like at a minimum. Like when it wasn't 80 miles per hour, it was like it was like later during like the sunset way. I took my rainbow pic, which I don't remember if I posted on Blue Sky, but I took a pic of a rainbow that formed. The whole yard, my whole yard and like my whole yard and like my driveway filled, like not filled, but like scatter shot of just like cardboard and debris all over, and my mom was pissed when that happened. Because like this shit could have been preventable, but of course my my neighbors didn't listen, so now we had to clean it up, of course. I mean, I wasn't around when you know eventually it was cleaned up, because you know, obviously I was on, you know, I was flying out, but yeah, I hate everything about that. So now I can go to me flying up on the plane. Oh, that's strange. I thought this pic. Oh, web. I thought this pic that I took right here was gonna be more blurred, but this is my, you know, my window seat. Wait. Next on the slide. Yeah, but yeah, I thought this one was gonna be more blurry, but you know, because of like the grime that was on here on the windows seat, but thankfully there wasn't. And of course, you know, flew up in the air. I got this beautiful one in the air that I shared in Discord. Signify, hey, that I'm officially in the air flying. I'm on my way to SGDQ. Oh, I'm going too far ahead. Hold on. That's a video. I'll go back to in a second. But you know, eventually I did land. My flight buddy, which I'll refer to as Asher, contact someone in like the main group, because technically I was like I was also in I'm also in a Discord that's like a larger group of people, where we figure out group activities and whatnot. So there's another person in that group that he contacted who drove into Minneapolis for GDQ, who picked us up. By the way, thank you. Link too many numbers. You're cool for doing that. God damn, I'm showing stuff early. I keep meaning to go straight to face cam first before I go to show shit. But when I got there, I got to hotel. One of the people you're gonna be seeing in this next picture, right here, I have queued up. I met them before in the past. That I literally like met them at like the AMC when I went to go see Inside Out 2 with like 20 with like at least like 20 to 25 of us for my first GDQ. That was like, God, what day was it? Let me find that in like July. Let me just find that right now in July of 2024. July 2024. Because I know, because SGDQ started on June 30th. So it was like July 1st, I think, when I went. I'm gonna try to find the picture on my phone because I don't have it pulled up here because obviously this is my Dropbox. And I haven't uploaded much of anything since from SGDQ 2024 since then. Oh, not since like July 1st of 2024, but like I'm gonna find all the media, all the pictures that were posted. That's so far back. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the runner badges. That's not it. No. Is that what pick is that? That's not Hen House. That's gotta be like that's gotta be some different bar. I think that might have been Quo. I don't remember. This is like before he got the beard. Yeah, it definitely was Quo. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh my God, I'm seeing all the old pictures. Yeah, there's Johan, Chava, Angel, of course. I can't believe this is like my first. I can't believe all these picks I'm seeing right now are during my first GDQ. I mean, like, I wasn't in a lot of picks. Of course. Oh, they're at Brit's Pub. Okay. That's Dangers. Okay, there's Panza holding Dangers. Okay, well. I'm trying to find right now the pics from the theater because like after we got to like our hotel to drop our stuff off at the hotel, we went me and my brother we went straight to the AMC. Okay, that's not the place. Okay, well I have a picture. This was back like when me and my brother, like it was like right before we flew out back in Newark. It was like when we picked up like Dunkin' Donuts because this was like before my brother married. It was however many months before my brother got married, and we had Dunkin' Donuts at the airport. Even though, me personally speaking, I'm a Krispy Kreme guy. I like Krispy Kreme. Oh, I spoiled again for the pick. God damn it! God damn it! See, this is why you don't have a sinus infection like coming back from GDQ. This is why you don't get this is why you don't get sick when you're out. And about at like GDQ and whatnot, but anyway, I'll worry about taking my my prescription meds when I get a chance offline. But yeah, this pick was from SGDQ 2024, back when I still had a beard. Oh my, like, all right, I gotta find that original message, but. I'm trying to find it. Was that the luncheon? Did they do like the luncheon before I arrived? I think. Oh, actually, no, they did do the luncheon before I arrived. Okay, well, I can't find the whole pic of like the theater, but this was taken at the theater. this was taken at the AMC. It was like an AMC Classic or something, and it had the whole combo for to promote Inside Out 2. So, yeah, that's I've been at that here at the theater. Wait, did I sit behind Angel? Let me see. Yeah, it looks like I did. Okay. I was trying to see the pick of a whole group of people that I could name off the top of my head, but that was back there in SGDQ. That was the showing. It was like a private screening that we had back then. I think I mentioned that in my stream when I came back from GDQ, but yeah, I don't remember if I did stream it here, both to YouTube and Twitch. I think I want to say I did, but yeah, I can tell. But yeah, it was me and Sam. I sat next to Philly. I was above Panza and Spade in the pick. And Angel was and Travel were the row below with Bo as well, and Johan as well. That was back before I really got to know them more. But you know that was technically day 2 of the event when I got to meet people for the first time. But anyway, as I mentioned, Panza, of course. Let's talk about breakfast because because I finally started going to these to all these places that most of everybody's gone as in walk to and whatnot from the hotel. Oh my god, I need a tissue. Hold on. I need to blow my nose. Oh my goodness. Oh, Noki Bay music. I didn't think I'd actually get. I didn't think there would be SMS music playing. Oh, Noki Bay. I'll take it. But yeah, actually trying to talk about what place I went to. I think I discussed it on the stream last year, but it is Hen House. Obviously I'm on the left side. That's Asher, by the way, right there next to me. Panda right there, and Poe, who I hadn't seen, by the way, since AGDQ 2025. I mean, I've seen his face, but I hadn't seen him in person since that time. And back at AGDQ 2025, he did not have a beard. So, yeah, but it was still nice. But it is still nice to see Quo because I hadn't seen him in quite a long time in person. I can't say estimate for months, but actually no, I can because that was technically 18 months ago. That was 18 months ago when I at least since seeing Quo, because the last time I ate food with Quo, it was for Permane Brothers in Pittsburgh. And Quo was also there earlier this year in Pittsburgh for AGDQ, and was around for the fire alarm incident. So yeah, that happens. But anyway, get back on track. I had food with these 3 lovely people, Quo especially, and Panza. I wish I hung out more, but Panza is a very chill dude, and again, if you're watching, Panza, thank you so much for letting me put my my stuff in all my shit in your room, as my suitcase and my bag for the time being until my room opened up. Which segueing into that, my room actually opened up sooner than I wanted. Well, not one. My room opened up sooner than I thought it was going to open up because in the past, and normally if it was scheduled on the app, if I scheduled on the app, it would say oh, your room opens up at this time. In this case, 3 o'clock most. If you're well, check-in time technically is 3 o'clock, but this time around compared to last year, I actually checked in through the app directly, and I was able to get my room early. So I got it at noon, flat on the dot, 12 o'clock. So yay, I was able to put my stuff away early. So that's awesome. I guess I can share what I did have. Oh god, I'm gonna try to mute sound because it played. I could probably include it in the VOD, but no VOD. I can probably include it in my video, but this is what I had here. It's a chorizo breakfast bowl. My first time, by the way, first time I ever had chorizo, because I never had chorizo growing up. I fucking loved it. I love chorizo now because of this breakfast bowl. I love chorizo now. And I'm going to be using it for the next time I make chips. Oh, the next time I make nachos. Sorry. But yeah, I love this bowl. I didn't have much of the salsa that came with it right here. The red radish, I didn't think I would actually like it, but it was good. There's also, of course, guac. The guac was fine. Nothing spectacular, but like, you know, the whole bowl and the chips and that salsa were really good. When I did have it. And that was basically starting my day 0 there. I'm gonna see if I can go further into the in the photo log. Okay, I can skip that because that's a screen cap of us of me doing the whole tipping calculations and whatnot. Oh god. All right, so I should have rotated this, but pretend this is horizontal. But next part of my day, I spent at a game at like a retro game store / card shop as well. So this was like a corner of the card shop that had all the games here, and I want to say like off camera. You can't see it, but off camera there were NES games, Genesis games, 3DS games were like right over here, and some regular Switch games. And that's funny. Like I think when I was there, I was joking around about the Xbox and PlayStation consoles having no games. So it was funny when I brought it up. The person that was there, one of the people that were there with us, Brandino. I think it was my first time I properly got to see them, and I was like, chatting up a little bit. Very interesting dude. He for context, by the way, he ran the during the marathon. If you were watching, he's the guy who ran the Zelda Wand of Gamelon game for the Philips CDI. You know, the very like nostalgic but actually very stupid game. Like, you know, as stupid as in like the cutscenes, it's just like ridiculous, like for the time, but like, you know, well animated but like stupid cutscenes. Stupid but like stupidly hilarious cutscenes. That like you know nowadays are like well, not nowadays, but like early internet days were like very mocked, especially if they're like coverage of like on like the AVGN, which I found out Brandino has also watched too. So yeah. And it was also funny because the GDQ merch also had like a shirt like promoting Brandino's run, and it was like you killed me. It said like you killed me. Good. Which is that's a real line, by the way, in one of the cutscenes later in the game. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, I don't have much else I can really explain. Okay, there's a little bit more. Yeah, there were also some manga and books there. I found out that there is a Night of the Living Dead board game. Which I didn't think existed, but honestly, I had a feeling it might. So yeah, there was a Night of the Living Dead board game, so I took a little video of that. I almost wanted to get some games there. There were some things I was like, okay, maybe. I even joked around about Sonic Gems Collection because if I didn't have it, I would have gotten Sonic Gems Collection, but where did I put it? It's somewhere. Oh, okay. Problem is, I have a copy of Sonic Gems Collection. I joked around about maybe running Sonic R again, because it's been years since I ran it. So, but yeah, I also, of course, took a video right here of like the little ponds, like sections. I forgot what it was called here around Nicollet Mall, but you don't see this on camera here. Okay, okay, well you do actually, but there was some guy bathing himself. Don't worry, he was clothed. And he was like bathing himself in like the water, but you know, he was fully clothed. I just want to make it just to clarify, Twitch TOS, he was fully clothed outside of his top. That's it. All right, just to be fully transparent. I was trying to like not have him shown in the footage, but that guy ended up being shown in the footage. But again, you only see the top. Just to clarify. Good God, please don't ban this stream, Twitch, please. Anyway, okay, I got a better one. Okay, I got a better one now. Okay, cool. But yeah, yeah, there was a guy just bathing himself in like the water right there. Okay, I thought there were more. I thought there was more here, but I guess not. Anyway, oh, I love this pic here, but like, I get to show you like a bit of the lobby. I didn't really take a lot of lobby pics, but well, at all. But this is one of those few lobby pics that I like, because I was joking around to myself, because my coworker at my job, for whatever reason, thought that like the Arch in St. Louis was in Minneapolis and St. Paul. He thought that for like for real. But I had to tell him, like, it's not in St. Paul or Minneapolis. So he got confused with St. Paul and St. Louis. So I had to tell him it's St. Louis. But if I had made the Blue Sky post, it would have been like, forget the Arch in St. Louis and St. Paul. How about we talk about the cherries in the Hilton, Minneapolis? But yeah, it's it's right there, like to my right in the picture when I was taking the picture is like the entrance to the hotel, which has both like a automatic door and also like a rotating like a sliding door. I forgot what those are called. I'll just say rotating sliding door for now. But it was also automatic. But, you know, it's also automatic to get when you walk into the hotel. For added context, if you're wondering where the check-in/checkout area is, it's actually right behind these pillars. It's like right back there, where you can find the location where to check in and check out. I didn't have to again because I checked in the app, but I did have to go back there because I had to get a key card. Because, spoiler alert for getting in my hotel room, I had trouble getting into my hotel room. Not so much with like the mobile key, because I wanted to try the mobile key to see if it would work for me, but which for the most part it did. Asterisk, by the way. The asterisk being, it didn't work when I was on the elevator. So that meant I had to rely on somebody who was already there, or someone who was going in the elevator to put me on the right floor until I got a regular key card, which I did on Monday or Tuesday. I should have had a regular key card by default, but do as I say, not as I do. Is the term. I'm gonna go run and get some water while I run this ad break, because I don't know. Oh, actually, let me just double check how much time do I have on my thing. Okay, pre-rolls are on, so yeah, I'm gonna enable this so I can go get some water. Try to flush out as much of the sinuses as I possibly can from my nose. So yeah, BRB. I don't know why I'm staring up by the feel like maybe it's just I'm thinking of my where I used to have face cam. But yeah. Herb. All right, I am sorry about that. I did not mean to take longer than I thought I was going to, but I am back. Also just had to bring some clothes upstairs. Well, not clothes, but like some like bed sheets upstairs. So yeah, that happened. But yeah, going back to what was I leaving off on? It was it was about the it was about my things, my room. I actually had to get like a manual key card because of the door, like only because like the digital key works just for my door and not for the elevator. So it's not that I had to get it, but yeah, like shit happens with I keep looking up top, but shit happens. But anyway, of course I just mentioned psych, so there's all those psych pics. I was gonna use these, by the way, to announce that hey, I got my Apple TV set up because I brought it with me, but I never end up inviting people to my room to watch stuff, which it's sad. So yeah. But what's not here is I actually did eat with people later in the day. Let me just go back to Facecam because I wrote down notes for this. All right, where's the blog? Oh yeah, I went out for dinner. Do I have pictures of them? I might not have pictures of them. I'll pull up my phone if I can. Hold on. Okay, that's my Tomodachi life pictures. That's not it. I'll come back. I'll come back to that afterward. But I'm gonna pull up my phone. But if I can, of course. Actually, I don't want to pull up my phone if I don't have to. I might just go straight to Blue Sky for it just because it's easier. Come on. I'll just jump to original post. Well, let me close that Discord. I really hate when Discord does that. All right. Let's go to photo dump. I'll be there. Oh, even more. Oh my god, there's more photos. Oh, holy crap! Holy shit. Oh yeah, that post from that I put from earlier on me at Hen House. That was the first one that I posted. That was the first ever post, like a photo I posted for the event. That one. That was the first photo I posted at the event, and so that was something. It was a milestone. It was not there for that. But what I will say, maybe I can go my Blue Sky. I'm trying to, of course, respect privacy of other servers I'm in. I'm just trying to just go for what is public, first and foremost. But all we'll say is I spent time and tried out this bar restaurant called Barrio with Angel and Quo. It's kind of a Tex-Mex. It's a Tex-Mex restaurant, but I do have I want to say I do have a pic of the what I had when I was there. I don't know where. I might have put it in. Maybe I can check. I want to say I actually did post it, but I have no idea. So I'm like, let me just see. I'll probably just look it up. Just to make it easier on me, so I don't. Barrio. I misspelled it when I went. I was trying to find a dish I had. It was when I was there. Oh God, where's the search? I'll just look it up. Hopefully I got a pic of it. Okay, I do. All right. All right, I do have a picture of it, but it's an enchilada that I had from bars. It was really good. I think it's like a vegan-free wrap. It was real. So not free, vegan free, dairy free, like a dairy free wrap. It was like no vegan friendly wrap. It was really good. Including the creme on top here. So I was happy about that. I got to take a lot. I would say I got to take a lot of pictures for people. This SGDQ. Most of it being like at the tail end of the event, as in like final hours, which I will get to eventually. But for right now, let's get back to our regularly scheduled program, and let's discuss the rest of my day after that. Okay, I guess I can't find any more pics then. But yeah, eventually, it'll be a recurring theme, for the rest of my discussion here, but, I hung out a lot with most of the same, people, that I mentioned, with the exception of Panza and who am I just mentioned next, GC. So, Jones practicing some Mario Kart World. I think it was I think he's practicing Traveling Plumber, which they had some like news tracks that came recently that reinvigorate interest to run it again. I want to say. Or some optimization that like made want to run Traveling Plumber viable option again. Which for those who don't know, Traveling Plumber is basically like what we'll call like the main like well it is the main category for Mario Kart World, but it's like essentially being able to like do a whole like run of like all the courses in World. But like with just only one, with just only you. Oh, spoiler for day one. I'm sorry, but just only you, like running the game. So that's why, and I think more often than not, people usually run Mario. I want to say, I know Joey does run Mario for Traveling Plumber, so hence the category name Traveling Plumber. But anyway, so watch that. Sometime later in the evening, we were watching a bit of the new InfoWars because the Onion bought it, and they did some massive overhaul, and it's funny. I hadn't watched anything, any of the new InfoWars since day 0, but it was funny. It was funny to watch. And that was most of my day 0 right there. All done. And then we got to day 1 officially. Now I can show the photo, but This is my date. This is what I drank. I also drank it again later in the week when I did go again. I think I went like it was. I think when I went, it was like a grand total of like 4 or 5 times. Oh, actually, maybe closer to 3. I don't know. But this was the first of those. I went to Caribou or Caribou Coffee. The drink that I have right here is what's called a turtle mocha cooler. It's like cold brew coffee with with a whipped cream topping, chocolate chips, a caramel sauce, I think, and chocolate sauce. And I also had, as you can see from the receipt, and everything bagel with cream cheese. The bagels at Caribou, they're fine. They weren't like anything spectacular, but better than I thought they would be. But it's mainly their coffee. Maybe they're like the varieties of coffee and like their variety for like breakfast options that drew me to Caribou in the first place. So that's what I had. I just want to make sure that I'm not skipping anything. I've got this picture. I'm not gonna show it, but it was like it's a meme that I posted in a private Discord. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything other than that, but no, it's non-relevant at all. What's the higher quality image of that? I forgot I saved it twice because I was trying to get like a better resolution for it. Okay, that's just us walking back from Caribou. Okay, well, that's the hotel. I should also mention, I'll pull it up really quick. Okay, well, it was, okay, so I remember, okay, it was me, Joanne, James on the side. I think that's David Skywater. All right, well, I'll always show this. That's a hotel back there, if you're wondering, the Hilton. Like that's the entrance that I was just mentioning about. That's to my right when I showed that picture of the cherry statues, like the 4 cherries. So yeah, that's there. To this side right here is actually a TV station, like WCCO, I think it's called. I remember that because like I remember Yoshi Sonic had like a hotel room that basically faced the LED sign for the station. I will not say what it's affiliated with because I will say fuck the owner of like fuck like the station that that it's tied to. Well, not the station. Fuck the network that the station is tied to. That's what I'm saying. But I will not. But I will be using my Fifth Amendment right to say I will not. I will not reveal what that network is. But anyway, going back on topic, I can skip those. I spent a little bit just like before pre-show playing Tomodachi Life. I have my own island, which again I'll mention stream on Friday for Tomodachi Life. And I'll go into it later before I end stream. Which is not now because I still have a good amount to talk about for the trip. But all we'll say is I have people on my island, including Angel and Chloe, and I forgot to get them fully acquainted on my island. So apparently one of the things to discuss, because I forgot I added it to my island because this was my first time opening my Tomodachi Life island in a while, was discussing a wing eating challenge. Because I think when I made the island, it was like one of the only things that came to my head of just like what to discuss. So that's part of like the island vocabulary is wing eating challenge. But just to clarify, there were no wing eat challenges for this GDQ. This was the first GDQ where we were like, this is one just to relax and just have fun, just being around each other and whatnot. That's all I can say about. That's all I can really. That's all I can say about this GDQ. It was more of a relaxation from just like from all the shit in their lives and whatnot. But anyway, that was the TLDR. Also, Quote does not have a mohawk just to clarify, Poe does not have a mohawk, but I don't know. Maybe me just making the mohawk can encourage him to get a mohawk, but that's just me. Anyway, also to pique Quo's interest, I didn't post it in the normal Discord servers I'm on, but to trigger Quo, if like coming into chat, if anything, PB&J is in Tomodachi Life. There were a lot there. TLDR for like what I mean is like usually in like normal voice chats or whatnot, and even in person, the question there's usually a question involving like utensils or whatnot that I will not mention here, but that's all we'll say. But I figured I'd at least bring this up in case. But yeah, PB&J is in Tomodachi Life. Of course, I was there when the countdown occurred for GDQ, like for GG. I was there right when just like last year when I was there when the pre-show began. Before the pre-show began, I'll unmute because we were timed down. 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! All right. So yeah, I was there. I was again, for that, of course. I'm sorry for the compressed bit rate on that. Oh, during the event, ice cold beer, an arcade cabinet that I have on my like my local arcade chain. The folks at I think it was like I think they're called psychic attack. No, I don't have a psychic attack. I don't quite remember. Wait, let me just type it in. Psychic Drive, that's what they're called. Psychic Drive, like one of the two main arcade vendors brought ice cold beer, and I got a picture, and I got a picture of which this is also in my Blue Sky posts, by the way. I assume. So I'm fine with showing this because I posted this on Blue Sky, but I finally got to play it, and I got a pick, and I was able to get a picture of Johan playing it as well. He liked the idea. He liked the game as well. I can't wait to play it again because I'll probably eventually do an arcade visit sometime later in the month, or maybe next week, maybe start of August. I don't know, but it was there. I should mention that every time after this, whenever I went to the arcade, whenever I was bored, people were always present playing the cabinet. Like, no joke. Either just from one person or at least like a group of 2 or 3 watching like them play. But people were playing it like a lot. I thought there was one point that I thought the arcade cabinet was broken because right down here, the peg ball, or like the metal ball right there was like stuck. So I thought it was like GG, but no, it's just like, and like the cabinet probably just needed to be like shaken up just a little bit just to like get it out of there. So it was back to being be played, and I stayed for a little bit to play for day one. I stayed like a good little bit to play the cabinet, and no joke, I'm gonna actually pull this up on my phone because I don't mind sharing this because it's not actually showing people when I was there. I'm just trying to find my pics. Or maybe it was actually day 1. I think it was day 1 actually when I did this. Yeah, sorry, day two I went to this. But I eventually played. I played more of the cabinet, obviously, whenever I got the chance. I ended up beating the first stage for the very first time while I was out, which you have to get to the 10th hole for that. I had an attempt that I had several attempts that ended up stopping at like 6 and 7. I'm sorry, I had to do the thing again. And it's just the amount of times I've heard the joke at GDQ is just like too many, and and especially the whole gesture for the whole 6-7 joke is too many. But yeah, that was no joke. Most of the time before then, I actually landed at either hole 6 or hole 7. But I, of course, got to hole 10, and I was able... And by the end of the week, I kid you not, by the end of the week, I had almost gotten up to hole 10 and completed a whole second round. I didn't. So no, don't let the bar up there lie to you, because it ended up getting in one of the other holes on my last ball. So that sucks that I wasn't able to get the full second round done, but I'm happy that I was able to get up to there. So that's a new record for me, getting to 9100, even though it was on my 4th ball. But anyway, but at least it showed like game over. And going outside of course of all those stuff. Of all that shit with ice cold beer. Eventually, time came for a group that included me, to convene to go to Mall of America. I didn't spend a lot of time there this time around, just like last year. But I would have loved to go later in the week, but I was just like, if I was in the mood to talk to more people, I would have. But I went to Mall of America. But we mainly went I think that's okay. This is the picture actually I ended up using for social media, but I completely forget that this the Mall of America had a hotel tied to it. But I'm just gonna go try to find actual pic that I shared on social media. Because the rest of it I want to keep for VOD sake. But we went to Activate. I did this one I actually can show too as well. We went to Activate. Obviously I've been to the Mall of America location because it opened up last year, and it was obviously fun, and it was still plenty of fun. I unfortunately didn't get to switch groups like I did last year. So, but hey, I again, still had fun. And this is also the first GDQ that I got to since 2024 that I got to see Spade. So that was awesome. It's awesome to see Spade again, because prior to SGDQ 2024, the only image I've seen of Spade was back when he had a full grown beard, and I started shaving at the end of 2024. So, yay! 2 long-haired, beardless men. Well, I'm sorry, if I assume wrong, but I'm sorry if I assume wrong, but 2 long-haired, beardless people. I will just clarify, just in case I messed up. Not trying to misgender or anything. I'm just trying to just keep things as concise as I possibly can. But yeah, actually it's fun. Before we left, I of course had to make sure that there were still the Auntie Anne's, because I forgot that the Mall of America also has some Wetzel's Pretzels, which for context, back at like the East Coast equivalent, which is the American Dream Mall in my state. American Dream Mall only has Wetzel's Pretzels. So I was worried that when I got back to the Mall of America, there was not going to be any Auntie Anne's. But to my relief, it was still open, and I was still able to get some pretzel nuggets to snack on the ride home. So, well, when I say ride home, I mean back to the hotel. So, yay! I got some Auntie Anne's while I was out. I still got some Auntie Anne's pretzels while I was still out. While I was out there. Oh god. Okay, well I have the like really low resolution pics, but in case anyone wants to know like what the boards looked like, I have a much better photo that I can just pull up in the feed, because I think I took it on like day 6. When I had to find it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yep. It was actually a video, but oh god. Let me mute that. All right, let me hide that because that's doxing my name. Hold on. Okay, here we go. So this is actually what you see, like when you're downstairs in like the lobby, and also here on the 2nd floor, for like locations for on-site activities. So to clarify, where this is at right now is like this area here. Stop it. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna go BRB screen just really quick, just so I can at least just run the pre-rolls, and then we'll continue after. All right. I'm sorry. Also, holy shit, I've actually been on for 2 hours talking about life in GDQ so far. I mean, I've technically been on for 3 hours before doing the same thing last year, so but yeah, we'll get back to it in just a second. Yeah, we'll get back to this. We'll get back to this scene when the ad break is over on Twitch. So but yeah, we have two panels discussing the layout for the event, which is on multiple floors. All right, now I can properly like discuss. So, yeah, welcome back everyone from ad break. Oh god, why did it like it lag a little bit when transitioning to scenes? But yeah, just to clarify, so we're on the 2nd floor. That's where these panels are, by the way, and that's supposed to be like the escalators down here. But it's kind of like further. It's supposed to be like right over here, but yeah, we're right over like in this area where these panels are. But it shows the location for on-site activities. Like right behind me is like the Marquette room, which is where like everything for like the where the practice room / tournament room / like speedrun gauntlet is located. Basically, the gauntlet being like, if you've never done a speedrun before, now's your chance to try it out. And of course, this is also where all the World 9 staff is. Like, so like if let's say you've come to GDQ and like you forgot to bring controllers or whatnot, you can actually ask the World 9 staff if you can borrow some. But again, like if you brought like a console with you or whatnot, or if you wanted to play, if you brought a game with you but you didn't bring a console, then the World 9 staff can happily help you out for that. But of course, you just need to make sure you bring it back with you to the practice room where you borrowed it from. I think. Again, don't quote me on that. I just know that later in the week when I reconvened in Johan's room when people were doing Mario Party and Mario Kart and whatnot, that controllers were borrowed from World 9, from the World 9 staff. So yeah, which by the way, World 9 or World 9 Gaming is one of the sponsors for one of the event sponsors for GDQ. So yeah, there's that's where it is. The Marquette. That's where everything is for the practice and tournament and gauntlet room and whatnot. Oh, also panels too, which that's technically off at this little section here in the Marquette room. They also do stream it directly to the main GDQ feed sometimes during the event. But at least most of the time when I've seen panels, like it's mainly just like they recorded it and they just uploaded it directly to the official GDQ channel, so on YouTube. So, which also, side note on to YouTube for GDQ, this was their second this is the second GDQ event. This was the second GDQ event. After AGDQ in January, that they started streaming to YouTube, like that this whole event started streaming on YouTube is what I'm saying. Which is a good thing because unlike with as far as I'm aware, I don't know if there's like a total limit. There probably is a limit to how long you can stream on YouTube. But, I mean, I have to check the official Games Done Quick YouTube if they haven't unlisted by now. Okay, never mind, they have unlisted it, but I could probably look at my watch history for it. Because I remember I did have to go to the it's an SGDQ. Probably Sabad. Okay, well it's not there now, but it was a long continuous stream. So and when I was on that long continuous stream, I went back in the VOD and I was able to find the exact moments I wanted to find in like the whole stream. I mean, Twitch now you can do that, but it's like I feel it's more scuffed than on YouTube. But anyway, getting back on track with the layouts, of course. Of course, the room behind right here is the orchestra room. That's basically this year it's where the board game room was. Oh, is well, I don't know if GDQ gets another contract signed with this Hilton here, but I mean, considering the GDQ is getting bigger, which foreshadowing for what I will bring up last when I eventually get to day 7/8, which 8 was being when the day I got back home, after the event is over, of course. That's of course where the board game room is, where I hung out like a third of the time as well. Because most of the other times, when I wasn't at the arcade, or in the stream room, or like around eating at different places and whatnot, I was pretty much in my hotel room, either like just watching stuff on my TV or like resting, because when trying to get used to a different time zone, which I hadn't been in Central Time Zone in a while, so I had to make sure I had my sleep schedule just kindly adjusted. Which for the most part, yeah, my sleep schedule was mostly fine. For the week, I'd say it kind of like I've had relapses of being stuck on Eastern time on like Thursday or Friday, but for the most part, I was pretty much used to it. Central Time going in, like the rest of the week. And last but not least, on the second floor is the symphony room and rooms right here. It's actually a little less this time because starting last year was a little less, but it used to be like the arcade room, as far as I'm aware, used to go up to here, because the music room I think used to be back here, but then the board game room occupied the space, because last year the or maybe that must be more practice room stuff here, because board game room last year used to accompany this room, tiny ass room here on the 3rd floor. But again, we're going back to the second floor just to make sure we're staying on topic here. The symphony room, minus room 4 here, is basically the arcade. So I'll say the cabinet for ice cold beer is right around here. There's also another cabinet right next to it that I forgot the name of, but it was really cool. But I think it was called Duelith or something. But basically, the goal of it was like to hit as many of like the stations like around the center of the board. Where you lift the helicopter up. I think I can probably find pictures on my phone of it. Not board game. Arcade game. Well, I can't find it, but it was. Oh, Malibu. That's what it's called. Okay. I'm sorry, but this is what the game looked like. Let me switch back to face cam. This is what the game looked like. And the whole goal is just to try to go to everyone. Like, anytime the light was one of the lights on the board was on, that's basically the one you had to go to, and you had to make sure that the metal rods that are attached to the plane, you had to make sure they touched that the ball part of those rods. Right next to the light that was being flashed on. Once you hit those, the little ding would play. It would just be like it's just a bell that would go off. And every time you hit it, dong, and then you keep trying, and you're basically while this is while you're trying to do that, you're basically adding more time, and also more score while you're at it. I think you start the round with like 90 seconds or something. Each time you're just adding 10 more seconds, I think, for every checkpoint you get. So you can probably see why this would be very very difficult, but and challenging, but also very fun. I'm sad I didn't play much more of it. And I'm also sad that I didn't spend like hours, in the very late hours, because my brain, with being on my sleep schedule for work and whatnot. That's what I mean by when I say my sleep schedule is just kind of fucked around, because most of the time I can't go to bed further past midnight most of the time, so that's why I can't always, and so why I'm outside naps, my body just tended to just go to bed before 11 or sometime after 12. So, with the exception, of course, of day 7/8. Well, the later hours of day 7 going into day 8. So, yeah. That's something. But going back into to here, discussing the the layouts, of course. Since we're still on the side note of day 1, I think. Even though this picture was taken on day 6. Or this video. I can talk about the 3rd floor. So obviously the elevators are right here and there. Right over here in the Red Wing room that's basically the registration where you go to pick up your badge, which I'm gonna get right now. My badge this time around for attendees is I can't remember the character name. I think it was Rick from Kirby, but more specifically for this, the theming being Kirby Air Riders. So I like this badge more than I did the Monster Hunter one from last year, because that one I got so confused because it looked like snow to me. I was like, what? But yeah, it seemed after Monster Hunter, so I like this way more than I did the Monster Hunter one last year. So yeah, I'm happy about that. I also got some stickers. I could have put it on my badge, but I forgot to. I probably or I tried to, like, but like the way I was positioning it was like on there. I was like, do I put it like on Rick's paw? Do I put it like above the attendee? Like, I don't know what I was trying to do. So I was just like, I'm just gonna leave it blank this time around. But yeah, that's the badge. Also, it was fully blue for most of the attendees, like the lanyard. I think there was some. I think Brian Nato's one was like purple or something. I don't know, but yeah, that's my badge. You know, just in case anyone's wondering what it looked like. Yeah, it even says Swipe Bay. So yeah. And of course, that's my 4th GDQ badge overall, just to clarify. So yeah. So yeah, that's the badge pickup. I obviously went there on day 0 to pick up a badge. I forgot that's the escape room right there. There are a couple more board game rooms. Oh, sorry, not board game rooms. The board rooms usually right here would be like for practice. No, board game rooms down there. But these board rooms are usually for practice here. It's like, you know, mainly for like runners and commentators. The third one especially being for like for practicing runs actually. Yeah, only runners and commentators permitted, and then this one being just like specifically for only runners. But you know, the main practice room in the Marquette room is, you know, for all attendees. So yeah, like this is private and then this is extra private in case you really need like to focus on your run. And you know, just to clarify, I did not get accepted into this GDQ, but I do plan on submitting runs again, which actually would have been the time for me to submit runs for GDQ. Yo, good evening, Brain Gremlin. I hope you're doing well. I'm currently discussing GDQ, as you can see right here, you know, from all the the panels of like the layout for the hotel. Oh, well, in the hotel, of course. And of course, the foyer right here, this whole area, vendor alley / artist alley, where you can see who has like their own booths and whatnot. I know Dan Salvato had a booth because his game Magicore Anomala was also there, but I did not play any bit of the game, which, you know, unfortunate. I could have used my time to also play it, but it's fine. At least I've seen some glimpses of gameplay online before from panels he did in the past. But yeah, Magicore Anomala was there. I didn't see any other. I didn't check out any of the other Artist Alley panels that week. I just know that Angel, who was in who's in the inaugural Artist Alley last SGDQ, and also was there for AGDQ for Artist Alley. She got denied this time around, which also makes sense, based on reasoning that like they needed more people, like more booths this time around. And I think, if I remember correctly, it was like a 3 term limit for like if you if you got accepted 3 times. It was like, okay, after those 3 times you can't be accepted again until like maybe cooldown. I don't know, but all I do know is this time around we didn't get a chance to watch any movies, which if we did, it would have been Toy Story 5, but we never ended up going on those plans, and my brain was probably like, I don't want to see sequels this time around. Because or reboots, because 2024 was when we saw Inside Out 2, and last year, which was when we did movie, was on Saturday. my god, the 11th. Yeah, Saturday 11th, we went to go see Superman, James Gunn's Superman. Then, good movie by the way. But unfortunate with how things are being handled right now with the DC studios, offices and whatnot. I heard Supergirl was not amazing. Anyway, but yeah, side note's over now with the whole thing with the pan with the layout for GDQ. The only thing left I'll mention is that Grand Ballroom, that's basically just like where like all the runs are happening and you have the whole crowd behind and whatnot. You know, basically where you saw that countdown from earlier in the stream. So yeah. Also bring Grandma new angle, by the way, for now. I don't know if I'll keep it, but I might keep it like for a whole week. I might keep it for a couple months. I don't know, but I'm just trying this out. Let me go further in my my log. Oh, actually, wait. Not further in my log, but let me go back because that was actually way down the line in my log. Later that night, we went. I want to say we went. It could have been day one. I don't remember, but later that night, we walked down to Nicolette, and this is around the time that like FIFA games being played, and like no shit, you don't see it on the top, but you know there's a line here to get into Brit's Pub, which the entrance is right there. But more specifically over in this area, there was a whole watch party for the Spain match during FIFA last week. So we had to go take a detour because it was even blocked off over here. You know, just by tons of fans. So we had to go all the way around past the DoubleTree there to get around to our final destination. If I had, I don't have a picture of it, but to get to our final destination for food for the night, which is it's a combination cabaret and diner that I went to on Nicolette Ave, well, Nicolette Mall as well as what's called. Also, I should have turned off closed captions because I've been using closed captions. Oh, I don't even have it on. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. I even need to add the tag or remove the tag. I didn't even use it. But wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go full screen. I wanted to turn off full screen on Edge here. All right. Wait. Images.google. Okay. Nicolette Diner. Okay. All right. So I have a whole. All right. So I at least have a whole picture of just like the exterior. But we were like, essentially we were on like the top floor here. Show my tabs. Oh no. No, but we were here on the top. We were here on the top floor essentially. Yeah, it says cabaret because they'll also do some cabaret shows here at the diner. We were like back there essentially, like for like inside the building. My table, and I think I had a burger there. It was like one of like a couple times I had a burger during the week. The second being at Brit's Pub, which I will eventually get to later in the week. But I had a burger there. It was there I met Vidya James. So I don't think I met who was present at SGDQ earlier this year. It was also here for SGDQ, so I got to kind of meet them as well. And a whole group of us that went to go eat. I should also mention that there was like the lighting back there, putting the photo back up. There was no like well, not overhead lighting, but like there was no like normal lights. It was just, you know, just this dark lighting, so I could barely see in the restaurant. So yeah, that sucked. But I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking of like last year when like I saw at parking garage. I don't know if this is the same area, but there was some parking garage that like when I went, now I went when I was on like I want to say I was like the 11th floor or something when we did the last wing challenge. I was looking out the window and someone mentioned that they were doing that someone had done donuts in the parking lot. Just you can tell from like the tire wear on the actual like top of the parking lot here on the garage. Like it was some parking garage that looked like this, and right on the top you could see like just like the, you know, the imprints from from whichever car was doing donuts there. So I don't know why I thought of that, but yeah, it's funny. It's funny that I thought of it in the moment. But getting back on topic to let's also to food. Yeah, I had that burger. It wasn't a smash burger, but I had burger there. Yeah, that's where the whole thing with me having to go around to get to there. Thankfully, though, when we came on our way back from the diner, we didn't have to worry about this whole crowd, because most of the crowd was we didn't have to go through this again either. There was another alternate route we went. That's where I kind of got the pick right here of what I'll call Midwestern Rockefeller Center, which this is actually called, I kid you not, Wells Fargo Center, which not to be confused with like the arena that's currently known as Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philly. But it was actually called that arena was actually called Wells Fargo Center before it got its current name, and this is called Wells Fargo Center. So you can imagine if it was still called Wells Fargo, if Xfinity was still called Wells Fargo Center, you can imagine my confusion being like, wait, there's two Wells Fargo Centers? But thankfully I didn't have to, because I remembered when I went for a Phillies game, which was Mother's Day, by the way. They changed that name. So this is the only Wells Fargo Center that exists now in the U.S., as far as I'm aware. And I will happily keep calling it Midwestern Rockefeller Center. Even though it's not the same exact widths and whatnot. But it's just the shape of it, like around the top, reminded me of Rockefeller Center in Manhattan. But that was my day one. Day two, if I can pull up my notes right now, there wasn't much I can say about it. So I was in bed for a little bit. I was a little late to Caribou because it was like second day of Caribou coffee. No, I didn't have any picks there, but I had a similar well, I had a lumberjack sandwich, which I eventually did get later in the week because I did another solo trip by myself. And that was where most of these ice cold beer picks, by the way, really come from right here, where I kept top of my score. All right, I'm just gonna keep going through just to make sure. Actually, wait, let me go check my photo history on this. Is this same day? Or is this next day? I don't know. July 4th, no. July 5th, no. July 5th. Yeah, okay. I don't really have many pictures, so so yeah, that's the next day. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to have many pictures because I think I did a good amount of sleeping. Oh, day two is when I introduced Johan to ice cold beer. Okay. That's what it was. Okay. I thought I went on day. Oh no, I didn't go on day 1 to the arcade room. It was actually day 2. Because we went for Mall of America after the pre-show ended. It was like not too long after when we were watching the first run, and that we went to Carrot. When we went to the Mall of America. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, most of the spent the day of that. Yeah, look at my notes. Most of the day I spent, just like de-stressing from like potential from overstimulation from like being around people or whatnot. I also later in the night went back to went to the board game room for the first time. Well, the board game room where it was at in the orchestra room, and that's why I relearned a little bit. I mean, I struggle to try to focus because I was tired, but it was my first proper time playing any sort of a poker game. It's basically like a cooperative version of Texas Hold'em, called the Gang, or usually we'll just say Gang in the group. But needless to say, I was confused as all hell for like at least like the first 20 minutes or something that I played. But yeah, I started slowly getting it. I probably will. Next time I do play Gang, I don't know when, but next time I do play Gang, I want to make sure I like do like a full proper just like rundown, like watching a video, just to make sure that I'm doing things right. But special shout out to to everyone at the table that's playing, including Johan, Angel, and Quo. They did the very best to explain things, and also just give me like the motivation to play. Like they're like you're swag, you like movies and whatnot. It was very wholesome. It was very wholesome while we were playing. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I had to go to bed. I had to go to bed because I'm probably still being used to Eastern Daylight Time. Day 3 now I can finally show it. Day 3 we were walking our way to Penthouse. This is just video that I'll use if I do make a vlog video. But if I don't make a vlog video, then I can just always make my end of year video. I'll just like I did like when I say end of year video, I mean like my best of 2026 video, and I just included like I did with my I forgot what I forgot what it was. I think maybe it was my Once Upon a Time Hollywood video. I don't remember, or it was like something that I made around there. I did look at all my videos what I uploaded really quick just to make sure. Oh no, it's my 2025 in a nutshell video, so I can probably put that. Something I did for my 2025 in a nutshell video. I can probably do that. I could probably put it at the end of it as well. But yeah, this is gonna be this video right here is a bit of foreshadowing for the last day, where I'll eventually go there. I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm just gonna take another ad break so I can have some water and rest my voice a little bit. Oh my god. And also use the bathroom. All right. Once we get out of that break, then I'll discuss more. Oh, what? What was that abrupt change? Really bad transition there. It was really hard for me to cut spicy sausage in a bowl. What game is this? Oh, 3D Blast. I didn't know this, the Saturn version. Okay. All right, welcome back, and also I'm back. So now I can properly discuss stuff. But yeah, what I was saying before, I had to leave for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes or whatnot. Foreshadowing for later, for food. We're on the way to Hen House. I actually have a picture of this now. I had an omelet with chorizo because I love the chorizo so much I got it as an omelet. Some hash browns, and some multigrain toast. Last I remember, if as in like last year, I don't think there were any rye toasts, so I just stick with a multigrain. Yeah, which was good, of course. I don't remember what everyone else got, but I think Johan had like cowboy waffles or something. I also joined on a side, like a little side quest to a donut place. I think okay, I'll come back to that. You don't see it, but there was a donut place in like the Skywalk that we went to. I'm sad I didn't get any donuts while I was out there in Minneapolis, but there's another one that will be mentioned that I'll go come back to in a conversation later in the week at Brit's Pub. So yeah, but that's all I got from that Hen House thing again. Obviously I also went back. It was also one of those times where during the week where I was like, okay, well I can't stay in my room the whole fucking time because that's that's not what I wanted to come to GDQ for. I wanted to hang out and do what I could to socialize. If my brain allowed me to, of course. That being said, if my brain allowed me to. But anyway, this is also one of those instances where I went to the practice room. I think it's like the only time I did go to the practice room was this pick here. But I'm also sad because I forgot to uninstall on one of those World 9 PCs, but I practiced Max Code Brotherhood while I was there, for only 20 minutes, but I was able to download it and do a little bit of practice right there. Obviously you know this stage, Lost in the Dark on the chapter 3. No, by memory, of course. I didn't invite anybody to watch if they wanted to, so I'm saddened about that. But next time go to GDQ, which will be which I am going to. There's no if or buts since I got my credit limit increased. I will be going to a GDQ. There's no way if I won't. Well, I am. That is a fact, or that will be a fact. Anyway, yeah, that was one of the only times I got to practice Max Code Brotherhood. I also joined them. Well, as I mentioned, Johan was in the practice room practicing driving plumber. Well, not. I don't have much else I have to say. I can probably just pull up my notes for it. Okay, I do. All right. So I went to I was on like a mini lunch with this guy. I'm gonna say play, but he goes by CMM or something. like same M1255 or something. I think he runs games. I don't remember. But oh, is this from? Oh, wait, is this New Super Mario Bros? Please tell me it is. This sounds like it. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. I was right. Let's go. But we discussed games and movies there. He mentioned Finals Destination. I mentioned some horror. We really had a whole conversation of about horror stuff here and there, and just movies in general. It was awesome. And eventually, I first went back to my room to hang out and watching things. Yeah, until presentation night, which that's the next picture right here. That I have pulled up. That oh wait, I don't think I showed. This is gonna be the only pic I'm gonna show, by the way, of presentation night, because I don't want to show anything else. But this was for Hex's presentation, which I mean, Hex's presentation was pretty goated, I will say. Wrong layout, it was pretty goated. Yeah, that's the only picture I'm gonna show of presentation night. I don't want to show anything else because everyone else's ones were really good. Also, I had to sit on the floor because the couch was already taken up anyway. I was at next day, I didn't eat anything for breakfast. So my first meal was at Seraphim's a family house, as in his parents live there. And this is where this pic that I sent to my brother comes into play, because I finally had Sprecher root beer for the first time, because because last year I never got a chance to, because everybody already drank it, and I had one of the last bottles. It was 2 bottles left. I had one of those last 2 bottles. But this is the maple root beer. There was supposed to be another root beer. I think they were supposed to get Smoky Maple, but Smoky Maple was out of stock, so I had the maple root beer. And my reaction to it when I had it was, this tastes like Stewart's root beer, but better, because it doesn't use cane sugar. It doesn't use regular granulated sugar and whatnot, and it actually uses maple syrup, and it's very good for being maple based root beer. Very awesome. There's not in pictures here. Alright, I'm not gonna share that one. I'm not gonna share that one because that one has a lot of faces. I don't want to show a lot of faces here, but it was served up, this thing, like also last year. Some pulled pork and chicken, and also mac and cheese, which people love so much, and I can see why. It's really good. That's all I'm gonna really spoil about Ocean, because there's not much I can really say about it, but in comparison to last year, last year I didn't do much socializing. This time around, I was mostly at one table. It felt relieving because I didn't have to go everywhere and whatnot and try to figure out people who to talk to and whatnot. All we'll say is a spoiler. A lot of mention about Canada. That's all we can say. And but it was good. It was good being there. I loved going there. My first one I went to last year was when they set up the whole group. One of the heads of the group, Bowser, has an awesome idea of setting up a photo book for all the years that they've gone to Seraphim's for lunch. And this was Wednesday, by the way, when they did this luncheon. Now really day 4. If I haven't mentioned it yet. And it was good. Also, side note, my room temperature when I got my hotel room temperature was actually no joke. The meme number. I can pull that 6-7. So yeah, it literally was that. So that's why I'm only doing that just for the sake of just that picture. I don't have the 7 TV emote because I'm not gonna bother at the moment to get it up. And later that evening, of course, I did more ice cold beer when I had the chance. Well, I meant afternoon, to pass time. And then I was also in the hotel room for Jones' hotel room for when they were playing Mario Party and whatnot. But again, I'm not gonna show images of that because that can probably save that for vlogs. But no, I don't want that I don't want that through stream. But anyway, day 5, which this technically also coincides from day 4 as well. But day 4, I woke up with a sore throat. I was able to at least do what I could to hold off, symptoms. But day 5, I felt my throat again. So I swung over to do a second. I can't believe I'm saying this. A second run to target. There's a second target run has occurred. A second target run has occurred. All right. Anyway, no, but I had to run the target because where the hotel is in the city is like a couple blocks from Target headquarters, and also the Target company store there, and it's also like one of the only retail major retails right there to go to. So there's no Walmart, there's no other ones, so I could not ignore Target even if I wanted to. So anyway, I had to run the Target because I went to go pick up some Dayquil and NyQuil to try to alleviate the symptoms of my sore throat. And for the most part, they did their job. I had to make sure I wasn't using my voice too much. Oh, then I need my pasta more. Because my pasta's starting to get cold. I don't know what game this is, but try to. I hate the pasta with my with the sausage. Okay. Yeah, I had to go pick up meds this morning. I did a caribou run by myself, I think, as well. Just need to check my notes just to make sure. Okay, well, day 4 and 5, okay, I'm skipping over 4, but it was another one of those sleep days and whatnot, or they brain needed a nap and kind of days. But I didn't want to stay in my room for too long, so I did spend some more time at the arcade and Burma respectively. And in the morning, I was there for Illegally Sam's Manual Samuel run, which, by the way, if you haven't seen Manual Samuel, watch that run. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's also weird. It's weird and fun. Go watch it. It's a really good run. My dinner. I had dinner at Britt's Pub. I'll actually share the Britt's Pub pic because I don't have it up on my screen because it was a Saturday. It's not. This is one of the only rare times they'll actually show it, because there's no face on the picture. So that's not the pic. Let me go back. Let me scroll back to find that Britt's Pub pic. That was at Britt's Pub. Where was it? And nope, that's not it. Where is it? Trying to find Brit's Pub. Where's Brit's Pub? Oh, here it is. Okay. So yeah, there's no no, it is safe. So I don't have any faces, but this was the other burger pick that I'm well, actual burger pick here. I can show because there's nobody in frame. Well, nobody. There's no faces on the frame, so I'm safe for now. I'm safe. But what I got, that's me on the right, by the way, with the penny and stocking shirt. It was a smash burger with caramelized onions. Johan right there got the poutine, and I forgot what Chloe ate. It looked to be chicken or something. I don't know, but I was confused. But all of us had fries. That's all I can say. I did also steal a little bit of Johan's poutine. With permission, of course. With permission, guys. Didn't finish. He couldn't finish it, so me and Quo, but still some. So yeah. That was food for day for day 5. I'm sorry, that was food for day 5. And of course it goes back to that picture here I showed up. I didn't show of I didn't show the picture of a Mario Party session happening. I was present for, but I'm not showing it because that's private. But now I can go back to this picture for day 6. I have to go to Target to get the full medicine, and then maybe it was a. I think this is when I went to go grab Caribou coffee, because it's also where I grabbed my Caribou coffee bag. I brought that home with me, so I may be able to brew some Caribou coffee beans when I get a chance later this week, or maybe next week. I don't know. But I got, because I have coffee grinder at home, so Caribou coffee. And of course, I got another turtle mocha cooler because it's good. And there's a lumberjack sandwich if you're wondering what this is, which is good as well. I was also in the crowd for Wind Waker, because a Wind Waker randomizer was occurring. It's been a while since I've seen a randomizer, so it was pretty nice to actually see that there's one person. I know it was and this one I can show because I did post it on my YouTube. It was Gymnast and Tomodachi, which we call Momo in the group. So it was Momo and Gymnast running randomizer. I want to say Momo finished first before Gymnast did, but there's a lot of what was the character named Tangle? Yeah, Tangle. Okay, I was right. One of the commentators was dressed up as Tangle and did the Tangle dance. it was pretty cool. Going back to my notes. I can't believe this might actually be. I can't believe my notes are gonna. My discussion here is gonna be longer than last year's, possibly. I don't remember how long my one was, but definitely wasn't the 3-hour mark. Where was I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe I can check the rest of the pictures or something. I don't know. That's Let me just go check. I'll just check the rest of my pictures in the thing here. Where were we going? Oh, I don't remember. Which of my photos were for when I took that picture? Oh, this was Friday. I'm sorry. Day 6. I was right. All right, we are still on day 6. I'm sorry. This was later in the evening on day 6. I went for karaoke. It's actually like right back there, but I'm not gonna share any. I'm not gonna share any pics, or whatnot. But I did sing a couple songs. One of those being "Lullaby" by the Cure. No, a dark, a moody track. That was a dark but atmospherically good track, I guess. I don't know. It had been like at least a good while since I listened to the song in full. I don't know. But I knew most of the lyrics by heart, so it was like I didn't even have to look at my lyrics. I didn't even have to look at the lyrics because TLDR, this karaoke machine that was at this karaoke place is the same one we had last year for a different location. But the good thing was that this one actually had Bluetooth, so we can actually play songs from our phones through the device. So Hasfar put it connected his. I'll be able to play music. So it's awesome. I wanted to try, but couldn't. Maybe because my voice was just too low. Because I was trying not to also damage my voice, considering me being in the sore throat and sinus infection. So, oh, spoiler alert! I actually had a sinus infection. But what do you fucking do? I was gonna mention anyway, like for day 7, but. Okay, I can skip those because those are just screen caps. I will say though, rest in peace to the recycling bin because oh my god, was it stacked? Early in the week, or like maybe in the day or like the day before, like there was a bag on top of the trash can. Where you couldn't even like put garbage in the trash can. I was like, are you kidding me? But thankfully, I didn't have to worry because most of the trash I put out I just put it out in my room if I ordered anything. But like, my God, though, just like the poor recycling bin. Yeah, that's about everything I know off the top of my head for what we did for day 6. While I'm also looking at notes apparently. Of course, as I just mentioned, I had a sinus infection, like officially, at the start of day 7, because my phlegm came out neon yellow. So, yeah. Now, later in the day, strangely, it became like it got back to being translucent. Just in, like normal thick mucus with translucent. Like for sore throats. So I guess I alleviate some of the symptoms for now. But it was clear I had a sinus infection. It was clear I had a sinus infection. So, but I was able to alleviate it just fine. Unfortunately, I should have, in hindsight, asked my family physician, like made an appointment, but I didn't remember the site, like the URL for the site. But now I have it set up, so next time I go for GDQ and I end up getting sick while I'm out, I'm just gonna set up a appointment through the portal, and then that I go through and just talk to the doctor and see if I can like find a CVS nearby or something and be able to pinpoint the meds, my prescription meds for it, and then take it while I'm at the hotel or something. But I don't know if I can be able to take it with me on the flight. I know most like meds I can, but I don't know about ones that I got from CVS. I don't know. I should or like whatever store, but I think I should be fine. Cause my I brought my Dayquil with me. Well, Dayquil NyQuil combo with me, but only like a little bit just in case. But we were good for that. But that brings me now. Wow. We get to Outside Island after I talked about Wind Waker Randomizer. It's so funny. But and I get to go back to talking about Hen House because I had waffles. This was actually Southern chicken waffles, which came loaded with a spicy syrup. I had this last year, and it was really good. I had it again this time. It was good too. Waffle was very crispy. As far as I remember, I had regular coffee. I could have gotten a mojito because I had a blueberry mojito the second time I did Hen House in the week. I think it was my third time or fourth time. I don't remember. Overall. Yeah, it was my third time. Okay. But yeah, that's what I had. I don't know. Do I have any pictures of? I do not have any pictures of selfies. I do have one on my phone that I actually did share social media. But that is not until later. I think I can share one because that is on social media. Okay, I'm just gonna go to my Blue Sky, see if I can pull up there. Because I don't want to show Blue Sky comments. Not Blue Sky. I don't want to share Instagram comments. Where? Oh my god. Actually, I'll just go Discord because because I actually can show it and actually just post on social media. Let me find it somewhere. Maybe it was a photo dump. Let me check the photo dump channel. This is picture. Oh my goodness. Actually, I'll check my photos if I can find it, maybe. Maybe recently deleted? I don't know. No, I thought I had it in my recently deleted. Shit. No, that's not it. I'm surprised I cannot find the photo on here. Okay, that's later. Damn. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to show it because unless I can rotate it. All right. So I'll just have to like hide the bottom of it, but yeah. Hen House pick. No, just another angle. I know I forgot. I don't know how I deleted it off my phone, but I can't find it. Like, it really should be on my phone, but okay. But yeah, at least I can show that. Is that for Bowser's? Okay, that's for Bowser's Run. Oh, Splatfest was on Saturday, it's Friday, Saturday. Being to the Raiders, and literally my first game when I played the Splatfest was a 100x battle. It was a 100x battle, and I was playing on Team Tactics, and I won that just barely. I'm like, oh my god, like how? But unfortunately, I did not get any more 100x or 10x or the rare 333x battles at all. Just that 100x I played. Oh, that reminds me. Did we get a winner for that Splatfest? Was it Tactics that won? Power won? Oh my god. Oh wait. Rare W for the fry crowd, I guess. No, but my mind wasn't even on the game. Like if it was not during GDQ weekend, which thankfully next year shouldn't be if there is a Splatfest next July. It'll be good because GDQ is not gonna be in July next year, like well for the summer. We'll get to that momentarily. I still got a little bit more left to discuss here for the trip. I can skip that. Okay, now I can actually discuss things. I went to Hell's Kitchen for final dinner. Just trying to find my notes here. And that was the last time I had a burger, by the way. There will be a video that I will share. That will be in the vlog, but yeah, it was just something stupid that happened. Something stupid that happened. I don't know why. I thought, I filmed it in the moment because like I was trying to see if I can get. It's supposed to be Chop and Johan, but I won't explain what they were doing. But I was gonna try to get the whole thing what they were doing, and then something happened, and then I'm not gonna spoil what that something is. Because I'd rather save that for vlog stuff. I'd rather save that for if I actually even make the vlog video that I wanted to make for GDQ. But at least, hey, I mentioned Hell's Kitchen. That's where I ate. I should have the other pick. Oh, also that's where I took my my badge pick, if anyone was wondering, on my Blue Sky. So there you go. I don't have the command up set up. Maybe I had it set up as exclamation point B Sky. I'll just check it on the Twitch if it is. I don't know. Okay, it's exclamation point B Sky. There you go. So yeah, you can check it out on the Blue Sky there. That's where that pick is on. Just to make sure I don't have any other ones that I can't share. Okay, I can't share it. I had cheese curds as an appetizer. They were fine. I personally prefer the ones that I had when I was at that bowling alley last year when they had the unfortunate incident where their transformer on their block blew out. But I didn't go with that bowling alley this year. I almost did, but I didn't this time. And also I had a burger, as mentioned again, which I asked for just in case, so since I had the cheese curds and I wasn't so sure if I wanted fries again. So the case was good. The cheese curds also came with like what I think it was a chili sauce. Either that or like a cocktail sauce, and it was good. Like the cocktail / chili sauce. And of course, I got the last pick, which I think, because I had an idea of wanting to, but I think this pick here, which is prominently on my Blue Sky, and I might put it on my my Instagram as well. This pick is I want to turn into like a Polaroid. Because it is awesome. This pick is awesome right here. Just everybody in the group sitting eating food and whatnot. It's an awesome pick. Like even Chava opposed right on the side here. Just it's perfect. Anyway, that was the last dinner. I don't have anything else I can really say. I spent time at pool, which I also did on Wednesday, but I didn't do as much like socializing around the pool compared to like a final day, because final day was like our like wrap up of the week. What we like, what we liked, what we did, what we wish we improved, and some third option that I didn't remember for the life of me what it was. But I didn't know my TLDR was I wish I went out my room a lot, like way more, but at the same time I did go out more than I thought I would, so it's a win-win, I guess, or something like that. But I mean, I'll also read my goodbye forever post through like the main group Discord that I'm a part of, for like a larger group. But I will put this in here as well. I'll also read it on stream because I want it to be really heartfelt. So this is where like an awesome idea, I mean, it is awesome, but like I will save it for I'll save showing it for the vlog if I ever make the vlog video, of course. But all I can say, the TLDR is that a blindfolded challenge of a certain plumber racing game was done. I will not say what that game is, but a blindfold experiment was done, and that's all I will say. And then of course, and all this, by the way, when this was happening, this was like midnight, so longest that I've been up in quite a while. I was up for the finale, which this is the first time I mentioned this in person as well to Chub and Jen. This was literally the first time that I ever had stayed up for the finale, especially in person, because I didn't think I would actually be up that long, considering me and my sleep and whatnot. But I don't know, next year could change. I could actually be up for longer than midnight as my sleeping time or whatnot, and I could actually be in bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. But oh, Sweden, oh, this is a really sad song to wrap up stuff here, man, on GDQ. This is a really somber one. But yeah, finale. There were tech issues apparently when I was there. I didn't think there would actually be tech issues, but the TLDR is that someone was trying to the GDQ, one of the GDQ representatives and the Doctors on Board representatives, where they were trying to say the final total for the marathon, but their mics were cut out. So it was 5 to 10 minutes of just tech issue fixing and whatnot, and eventually we got the amount, and eventually the amount was said. It was 2.4 36 or something, but it kept going up, and I remember Lingo next to me just joking. I was 2.47 or something. I don't know, but it was funny. It was funny what happened. And then I was up the whole time. I didn't do much socializing, but I was up the whole entire time, no joke. I will share this pic because I also did this, but Johan, the event, at least from last year, did the whole thing of signing a shirt, which is really wholesome, and I really think he should do it again for AGDQ and SGDQ. I mean, well, SGDQ, no joke, obviously, he should, but it was really cool, signing shirt or whatnot. And of course, as I'm going to mention, I've been up for the whole finale, but not only that, I was up for a full last 24 hours. That's how locked in I was for being up. So I obviously I woke up not when I woke up. Obviously, me being up, it was such a rush because man, I wanted there's part of me that I really wanted to say goodbye to whoever I still saw, but I wanted to prepare to head back because my flight, even though it was at 7 in the morning, I had to leave earlier because obviously because early morning flight, and also because Chala, who I ended up catching a ride with someone named CD, I think. They had to ride the airport early because Chava's flight was at 6:30 and mine was at 7:10. So I got to be at the airport very early and see Chili's close for the time, like for a bit, and I also got to say goodbye to the Snoopy statue until at least next year, man. But at Riggy 2K3 because Snoopy's awesome. And of course, I also got a picture of a sunrise at like 5 in the morning, and it was beautiful, man. But yeah, eventually I ended back up in Jersey on Sunday, and yeah, that was my trip, man. It was unreal. I don't think I have anything else to share. Oh, I mean, other than that, Milo was also here. You know what? I don't think we should add any more music. I think we should be done with the music. That's like a perfect send off, just to wrap up the the talk here. Just like wrap up the somber feel. Well, to wrap up like the photo op here, because I'll do my sappy talk as the final thing for me to mention here before I start talking about before I briefly mention what we're gonna do on Friday with Tomodachi Life. My parents brought Milo, so I got to see him in the car, and it was awesome to see Milo again. You know, after a whole week, I had a feeling he was gonna be happy to see me, but because of like how he is and whatnot, when we got him like 5 years ago, like 2 years ago. Oh my goodness, when we got him 2 years ago, like he had so much anxiety. Like he still does, but he has so much anxiety from going into a car because of being moved around so much, like from like owner to owner. So like every time we bring him in the car, like nowadays we have to like try to calm him down because he's just like that anxious. Like rolling down the window helps or whatnot, but like man, like I wish that Milo just didn't like go through a lot of shit. You know, considering like even though he likes to cause trouble with the whole Shawshank things, with the whole Shawshanking thing that he does, but like outside of that, man, he's just a good boy. Like he's very like he's very wholesome. He loves to see people. He loves to say hi and whatnot. I don't think I have any more pics than what I have right here. Like, I remember I know whenever I try to take a picture of him, like okay, I don't even need that picture. Why am I showing that picture? That's from work. But but yeah, like Milo is just like such a good boy. Like outside of those rare instances, and just like my heart. Anyway, which speaking of my heart and whatnot, when I discussed GDQ, having dinner and whatnot on Sunday, I really broke into tears because like, dude, it was just like it's unreal just being back for a whole last week. By the way, I should mention this was my second time going for a whole week. My second ever GDQ that I've ever done a whole week for, and I'm going to do it again next year. The next SGDQ, I'm gonna spend a whole week at SGDQ next year as well. No idea if I'll do so for AGDQ because that's early in the year. And also I don't know if my my coworkers will be okay with me being out for a full week again. Just like with SGDQ, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me just overreacting, but like I'd feel bad if I was out for like a full last week again this early in the week. Like I'd probably like maybe like I toyed around with going for maybe for like for like the first like couple days like I had with last AGDQ, you know, just at least being there for the start of the marathon, then heading back at some point during the week. Because by the way, my birthday actually lands on the start GDQ. Well, GDQ is on my birthday. It is confirmed. It is January 3rd to the 10th. So yeah. Also, I'm wrong angle. Yeah, my birthday's on GDQ is the start of my birthday. I don't know why I was showing Milo again, but yeah, Milo's a good boy outside of the Shawshank times. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, SGDQ, no SGDQ, AGDQ falls on my birthday this January, so that's gonna be wild. I'm gonna actually, I don't know if I can, if my brain will let me, but I want to try to eat out and have cheers for my 27th. Well, well, I'll drink in that and celebrate my 27th that evening. I mean, I haven't reserved my flight yet. I'm still gonna probably wait a little bit more before I do. Ideally, when the prices are not bad, I mean, like they're not horrid right now, but it's just like, like I'm in that like tense position like I was like a couple months ago. Do I go for it now or do I wait and end up paying more? But because of the whole thing with the really stupid ass conflict in Iran, which really shouldn't have happened to begin with. But before I wrap things up on the SGDQ adventures, I'm just gonna quickly run an ad break and probably run to the bathroom as well, just so that way I can use the time up. But yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm sorry for that. I'm just getting to closing thoughts with my sappy post or whatnot, or just the quote unquote goodbye forever as I mentioned. All right. I did not realize it was gonna switch right over. My face cam was moved over here. There we go. I don't know how I kicked it, but I did. All right. I think we're good. Okay, I'll count it. So I got my full one here. I'm just gonna read it as is. So I posted this on Sunday. This was like not too long after I got back home, which again because when I got back home, I was still like up like a full 24. Like I think we were pushing like 30. I think I was pushing 30 hours at this point, but I ended up getting not too long after I ate lunch. I ended up getting a 4-hour sleep, and then this sappy talk post that I wrote down. Well, it's technically in a channel called Goodbye Forevers because that's the whole running joke. Like goodbye forever until next time we meet in GDQ or something like that. But yeah, let's discuss. Well, let me go ahead and read my post here. So I post this at basically 9:15 on the 12th. So here we go. These last few years have been a weird time for me, especially after the wedding of my brother, who came with me for my first GDQ 2 years ago. I mean, I mentioned this, because I showed the pictures earlier in the stream, of like before and after after because you see I don't have any beard, but before when I had my beard, like went to SGDQ 24. So yeah. I haven't been able to talk to many people outside my family since the pandemic, either because I was scared I'd ruin the connections I've made during lockdowns, or from self-doubt and that I'd be able to make new friends. And yeah, that's basically what I'm saying is that like I wanted to keep talking to people I love talking to and whatnot, but I didn't want to do anything that would like hurt the friendships and what that I've made. And also most of the time, if I wasn't talking to friends, it was gonna be my family, or it was gonna be my work, my coworkers at my job. But I was two when it was back at SGQ 2024. I was working 2 jobs, but SGQ 2025 and last week SGQ 2026, I'm back to being single job. So yeah, because a secondary job was painful. More so at the end, toward the end of my tenure there, because I hated the new management that showed up. So yeah, fuck that job. Anyway, and back to my sappy talk here. And not only that, but the thoughts of being a potential uncle have been sitting in the back of my mind for quite some time. All while it feels like I haven't progressed all that much in my life. And this is going back to what I mentioned with the wedding and whatnot, because at the end of 2024, my brother my brother had his wedding. I think I shared pictures on online. I think I shared a picture of wedding online. I don't want to show it here, just because I don't want to dox pictures of my whole family, but like y'all have seen my brother at the very least, so like that's fine enough. I'd only show my sister-in-law, as in my brother's wife, if she wanted to appear on stream. That's it. I'm not gonna show anything else other than that because I want to keep things private. No, that's I got to mention for that right there. But if there's anything I've learned these last couple of years, and especially last week, it means the whole world to me to hang out at GDQ and spend the time with the people I love hanging around with. From Lingo, Clay, or CMM, James, or Rulus, on Twitch if you're wondering. I think underscore as well. Rulus from like Undertale, basically. How it's like spelled. Spade or the Red Spade. And even to Johan or Johanian, Asfar, Angel, and Quo. Quo with like 4 O's, but I just put a single O. Just at least for the sake of like his badge and whatnot. But anyway, I spent time in VC over the years with y'all whenever I had free time, plus in person through attending these events. And this is referencing to me being part of a server or like for a long time. Like I technically joined it was is Angel's main Discord server. I technically joined around like April 2019 in like in Angel's community, but I didn't really start to do much interacting until the pandemic, and then of course with me going to GDQ officially, that's when I really like started, being part of the group and whatnot. And yeah, it's been a wild ride, but anyway, trying to get back into this as I mentioned. And for every time I've been around, whether it be for movie nights or breakfast at Caribou and Hen House, it has genuinely been a pleasure talking to you all. And yeah, just going back to what I mentioned about Angel's Discord and whatnot during the pandemic, because there were some movies I was there for. I was there for like the Iron Giants, and we all watched it together in voice call. It was awesome. It's still awesome to join in voice calls to watch, but I'd argue it's even better when we're all in person watching. But that's just me as someone who's a huge movie lover. But anyway, continue what I said. Even when I ask and get invited to small gatherings like for watching TCG or trading card game, if you're wondering what that abbreviation is, more specifically Pokemon TCG, or like maybe, I don't know. I didn't see Yu-Gi-Oh at the tournament, but I remember Magic the Gathering being mentioned, but I didn't see Magic. I didn't see people playing Magic, so it was mainly TCG, and then like the one instance I tried to play Gang, well not, and and learning how to play the Gang, as I unfortunately can't stand heavily credit rooms. So it's kind of conveying with with a very common theme. This past week, where a good chunk of us didn't really want to be in like large party rooms or whatnot, because usually whenever I go to a GDQ, there'll be a group, like there'll be some groups that'll like form like a large party room or whatnot by like connecting two rooms or whatnot, if they so choose to. Of course, I don't want to say that it actually is the case, but like should they choose to, then like I said, have a massive party room and whatnot from like the double beds and whatnot. But I don't want to go into further detail onto that. But all I can say is that this time around we really heavily favored much smaller gatherings. Like no more than like 10 people or whatnot, more often than not. And in doing that, it made like the event feel more personal. It just like made me feel more connected or whatnot than with like a huge amount of people. I'm sorry to the people that were present at the event that I didn't get a chance to meet. I'm really sorry I didn't get a chance to see at all, or just barely. Like Bot Frank, for example. I barely met him. Like at this either the start of GDQ and like a few more times before leaving. He seemed like a really cool dude. I'll probably like if you stream, I might pop on and check and whatnot. I didn't even get a chance to see Dead for Life because I know he was there. And I popped in chat the other day, just saying hi, and like I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to meet and whatnot. Monado I found out was there as well. I could have also said hi to if I even saw Monado, but I never did, so that's unfortunate. And I would love to see more people, but I would love to see. I would have loved to see them more, and they were totally and I totally understood and why they couldn't in their Goodbye Forever. But GC Forever, he's a very sweet dude. But the conversation, for like the little tiny bit of conversation I did end up talking to him or whatnot, if I did approach him about something. But most of the time, I think it was during conversation whenever I was present in like Johan's room or whatnot for like small gatherings. But I don't have much else to say on that part, so I'm gonna go with my wrapping statement on the Sappy talk here. I look forward to attending a GDQ in January since it actually falls on my birthday. It's true. January 3rd to the 10th. That's when GDQ in Atlanta, which for confirmation, it is going to be at the Hilton Atlanta in downtown Atlanta. So now I get to figure out shit about hotel room and whatnot, and if I want to stay in a king size bed like I did with AGDQ last year or something, but I don't know. Can't guarantee I will go a full week like I have been since last summer, minus AGDQ earlier this year, that being 2026, by the way, not 2025 like I went to last year. But there is no if I will be going or not. I will be there. I put I will in all caps. I will be there, and life can suck it if it tries to deny me my way to Atlanta. I think I have suck it on my soundboard, but I just checked the. Okay, I don't have it on this screen, but it's a catchphrase from Psych. And I used to have it on my soundboard during the pandemic, and I want to bring it back now because it's it's like an iconic line that's used a lot in the series. Yeah, I will be there, and life can suck it if it tries to deny me my way to Atlanta. No, but GG's, and can't wait for SGDQ next June. Happy emote, or so happy. And that's my final statement. Well, that's my final sappy talk thing that I mentioned, and that pretty much covers about what I wanted to discuss about for GDQ. I really can't believe it. We are like 6 minutes short of it officially being a 4-hour stream, and it was just me discussing life and GDQ and whatnots. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I got enough time, thankfully, to do a little more discussing before ad break pops in. So that's awesome. So yay. Get to discuss more. Well, the last little bit of things I want to discuss, which pertains to this Friday's stream. So I'm real quick. I'm gonna have to bring this up because technically I had a call for this yesterday, but I was supposed to be getting my my semi-annual like teeth checkup. As in, am I brushing my teeth fine? Am I flossing and whatnot? I was supposed to get it yesterday, but because of me being like so out of it. No, I got the call on Monday. But because of me being so out of it and trying to get readjusted to the time zone, and also just sleep schedule in general. I mean, time zone's not really much of an issue. It's just my sleep schedule. Because of me being like readjusted to a sleep schedule, I am asked to see if I can swap my appointment for teeth. I could have done it if I actually got a lot more sleep, but I was out of it, so I was just like, no, we're just gonna put it until Friday. So stream probably will start later. It could probably I think 10 o'clock possible starting time, but I know that I will not be on at normal time because I'm going to be at the dentist at my appointment, so it will be delayed. But what I will say is we are. Let me just go ahead and close out my Dropbox since I don't need it, since I'm pretty much done discussing GDQ stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the image that I had posted in the Discord when I was out during GDQ. Actually, I might just not. Let me open my Clip Studio Paint file. I think I put it on Clip Studio Paint, so I don't need that open. If it loads, please tell me it loads. Okay. Recent. Do I still have it? I don't know. I might not have it on here. It might actually be on maybe I'll check my Canva. I don't know. Yeah. Let me see. Is it on my Canva? That's not that one. That's the schedule. Okay, I do not see it there. All right. Hold on, let me keep looking. There. Maybe I'll check my folder. Let me check my drive folder because I probably put it there. All files. Okay, I didn't, but okay, I'll just put it up on my I'll just pull it from my Discord then. It's under announcements here. Okay. Copy media link. I'll go full screen on this too. Why not? So, discussing Tomodachi Life. I'm gonna be actually doing. It's gonna be weekly. I have no idea if I'm gonna be doing this more than one stream a week. But I know the plan right now currently is that I'm going to be just doing a few streams a week because I'm probably going to be working on videos and game dev projects at the moment. But when I'm not working on one of those things, then I'm going to actually up the stream count to like at least 4 during the week. So yeah, for right now, you'll have to sit with the jank of 2 to 3 streams a week for now. But I can at least, go ahead and discuss the theme. So when I made the announcement, I posted a combo pick because I actually want to do this and Brain Gremlin. If you, well, not Brain Gremlin. Who was it that suggested? I think it might have been might have been Darius. I'm not totally sure. Someone in the Discord mentioned it of doing this as an idea, but we are gonna do it. It's Danganronpa 100 line, all on one island in Tomodachi Life. We're starting this Friday on the on Tomodachi Life. We're gonna be using a totally new profile because I can't use my main profile right now because my main profile is currently occupying my own personal island. So I created a separate profile that we will be making our Tomodachi Life island on, and we will be doing like weekly. Oh, the plan is I want to do weekly island checkups or whatnot, or if I can't, then I can always just do it like for every time I go live or whatnot. But the plan is I'm going to be live on Friday, and might be a longer stream. It might be like a 3 to 4 hours. I'm not totally sure, but the plan is we're gonna be making the island. We're gonna be adding all the characters that I want to add. Obviously, I'm planning to make the first two. The first two I obviously want to have on my island. It has to be Monokuma. It has to be Sirei as the first two Mi's on the island. It's gonna be a challenge to try to make Monokuma, of course, than Sirei, because Sirei was actually not too bad when I added Sirei to my personal island. But they're gonna be the first two. That's the plan. And then we could probably add like a couple. Like there's a max for the island of like. Actually, man. Oh, there's a max to like the island size, but I think it was like 100 for like 100 Mi's per island or something. So I don't want to add too much, and I don't want to add too little. So I want to like just like enough. So I think probably 50 will be like a safe bet, if anything. Again, don't quote me on that. I'll just double check on my phone really quick just to make sure that I'm doing my counts right. Tomodachi Life Island Resident Max. Okay, the maximum amount of Mi's is 70. Okay, so I played. I'm glad I played it safe. So. So it's 70. All right. So yeah, so 50 is gonna be the max. For like most of the characters I want that we can add. I feel like we could probably add most of the cast for Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair. Well, most of like the well-known members of Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, and Killing Harmony, and then of course the 100 line cast. Considering the 100 line cast is not that huge in comparison to how many characters there are in Danganronpa, in the Danganronpa universe. But yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna do it's Danganronpa 100 line themed. Danganronpa X 100 line. I'm kind of toying around with ideas for like a name for this island. I'm currently like for the series as well. I think I'm gonna call like I think I think the one I might end up calling it, which I've been toying around in my head for a while, is 100 Rampa. Because it's because it at least would make sense for like a YouTube title. Because I don't want the title to be too long, but it would at least make it work. I could probably either do it with just the zero, with just like numerical, or fully like non-numerical, alphabetical. Well, not alphabetical. Oh my god, what am I saying? Non-numerical. So it could be just 100 or just 100 and then Rampa. So that's a title that I'm currently toying around with. I think it'll probably end up being final, but the stream will just be called the stream title on both ends will just be called Danganronpa X 100 line, and then like Tomodachi Life Island or something. I don't know, but either way, that's it for me for a stream. Thank you all so much who were watching this all the way through. Thank you so much for watching. Obviously, I don't have much else to really say right now, other than if you want to go check out where I am outside of streams and whatnot, I'm going to at least shout it out. You can, of course, join the Discord, which is totally free. It's where I post notifications. I mentioned in the video on all my spring 2025, my spring 2026 binge watch that I'm bringing Spooktober back in October. And I don't have anything planned yet for movies. So I'll figure that out, but I know Obsession. I know kind of like I want to include like something like Obsession. I think Obsession would probably fit well as a movie to add. Kind of like I did with Sinners last year. I might make Obsession like the one to close out the the event. But again, we'll see. I'll see as I go. But yeah, there you go. Discord's free. Of course, I'm also on social media. I've already shouted out Blue Sky, exclamation point B Sky. And then I'll also make an alternate command, so it'll just be exclamation point Blue Sky, but exclamation point B Sky, so that way. Yeah, the whole tag there. bsky.app/profile/ and then profile name and whatnot. And last but not least, where this stream is going to go, exclamation point VODs, or youtube.com/swagbayvods, or you can just type in, or you can just go type in at swagbayvods on the YouTube search or something, but whatever works. Anyway, so yeah, that's it for me. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night. I know I need to make my bed because of the whole thing with the bed bug situation. But either way, I will see you guys all in the next stream on Friday. No idea what time I'll be on, but 10 o'clock will be the at least time as far as like when I will go live, but no guarantees if I'll be on at 10. But anyway, until then, bye bye.